Okay. Okay, back as promised. We're going to check in on the pumpkin lanterns. And I think it might be too late for Celeste to be on the island. Slept a little longer than I thought I was, but sleepy. And it's been a really long week, so let's escape to the island of the labyrinth, shall we? See where we are. I'm really looking forward to the lamps, showing the lamps being on. So I know we're not gonna have any more pumpkins available, which is fine, but we have a visitor, which is good because I have so many things to give him. I only have one. I can only do one, sadly. Just fine. I don't know what it's gonna be. I don't know what to give him. I have to go check my stock. I think I have the El Dorado fish. I think I want to do that one because that's like a gorgeous fish. So yes, super early. I have a visitor at the campsite. Okay, we'll see who that is. Hoping maybe it'll be one of the cool smug people that I want. Maybe a Julian. I doubt it'll be a Marshall or a Raymond, but I really want Julian. It's really the only thing missing from my island here. Everybody else is a bonus. I said that about Judy, but I got Judy so early I didn't really expect that. Aurora. I was doing a little recreational organizing last weekend and came across this light. Just gathering dust here, but I thought it might brighten up your place. Hope you like it. If not, well, sorry. Silly. Okay. Sorry. Sorry about that. Let's see who the guest is. Oh my god. It's Juliet. Oh yeah, it's Juliet. Just sitting there eating a sandwich like nothing. Like nothing. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's here. Okay. I mean, I was hoping, and then I knew that it was probably going to be another smug villager since Graham left. And it was a smug villager hole to fill. Oh my gosh. I can't believe he's here. Oh my god. Hey Brave Oreo Yoshi. Thanks for stopping by again. It's early. Are you up this early or are you just still awake from yesterday? Julian's here. Look. Oh my god. I'm gonna die. Wow. Wow. And I don't know what to say. All my dreamies are coming to my island. There's nothing over there, Julian. Hey, you're a local, right? Name's Julian. That's how I laugh. Really good. I'll be here for a little while, laughing sometimes and then crying other times. How the life of a performer. I just want to like revel in this moment. Like, I'm so happy he's here. I didn't even get to finish making Judy her whole like housing space, and now I'm gonna have to like have a whole nother dreamy to like set up space for. And I don't know where I'm gonna put him. I want to put him somewhere cool. Maybe he can go up in the hill where Celeste is at, with all the flowers and my star stuff. No, I think that'd be a cool spot for him. What? It's been a while since I've been camping. I have never been camping. So I'm really getting let loose. Glitter. Wow. Like, I might invent a new dance move or dare a new type of veggie pho. That's the kind of thing you do when you're camping, right? I mean, I guess. Yeah, sure. I mean, why not? Becoming a huge star is all about networking. One day you'll casually meet an executive producer who compliments your hair. You're a movie star. That's how it works in the movies anyway. Like Julian's like gonna live the life of like Mariah Carey's Glitter. I always get a little restless when I'm camping Glitter. I just don't know what to do. Oh, we could play a game. What's in it for you? Let me think. If you win, I'll give you my jockey uniform. Let's do it. Alright, should we go over the rules first? Sure. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We've got 4 cards and each one is a different suit. Suits are heart, diamond, spade, club. Pick a card and you'll try to guess what color its suit is. If you pick red and the card is either heart or diamond, you'll win my jockey uniform. Give it a shot. Le rouge, le noir. That's nice. Made up those words to sound cool, which is it really? Red. I think my luck is just on tonight. Right on the money, Glitter. You earned it. I hope you like my jockey uniform. Gracias, senor. It's my day today, but watch out for me next time. It sounded so great. Well, come live here already. Come on, what are you waiting for? Makes it so great? Well, I'm glad I asked myself. Fun and the sun, the weather and the wind and the local cherries and the bodybuilding scene. What bodybuilding scene? It almost kind of makes me think about moving here. Good, because you need to. Like, come on. It's a really tempting offer, but it's too tough to make a decision like that all by myself. Got a great idea. Why don't we leave it up to fate? We'll play a card game to see what happens. If you win, I'll move here. If you lose, then you'll just have to live without me somehow. Either way, we can sell the movie rights. It's a win-win. Are we doing this? Yeah, we're doing this. Well, what do you think? What do you think this is? Who do you think I am? What are we doing here? Yep, let's get started. I can show them cards fast. The card is in my hand. It's gonna be heart, diamond, spade, or club. I feel like it's too easy to pick the diamond again, even if it's a diamond a second ago. Oh, my god, I was gonna pick the spade first. I usually always pick the spade because I'm like, I just want to pick one all the time. And I was like, no. I lived the labyrinth lifestyle for a hot second. Well, you're not getting away that easy. Come on. You ever notice how taking a step away from your everyday life makes you appreciate it much more? And then you can't wait to get home only to remember why you were desperate to get away. Fun stuff. You know, there's nothing like labyrinth in fall, although I'm not much of a fall horse myself. It normally keeps people busy in the season, doing magic tricks, doing paper crafts. Help me. I haven't done any paper crafts in a while. I think last year I made snowflakes. I don't know, maybe I'm just imagining things, but I feel like everyone wants me to move here. Is this the vibe, you know, like when you can tell you're gonna get the part in the car commercial? That's because you should live here. Glitter, that's really tempting. Like, incredibly tempting. I can't give up the view I have back home. Oh, come on. My dreams of becoming the best at making mosaics on my entire island. That sounds pretty fucking awesome. I need some mosaics here. I'm this close to the top spot, but merci from the bottom of my corazon. He's so cultured. You know what the best part of camping is? Looking up at the night sky. I like to think of it as the biggest movie screen in the world, filled with all the biggest stars. Really hoping to get my name up there one day, even thinking about taking an acting class soon. Becoming a huge star is all about networking. One day you'll casually meet an executive producer who compliments your hair and glitter. You're a movie star. Right? You should move here. Nobody's waiting for. Like, why is he pretending? Yeah, you gotta get in the rent is cheap. And he's probably got it pretty cheap right now living in a tent. Gotten really used to the labyrinth life. I don't even want to go home. I have 684 thread count sheets in my bed there. Jesus. You should live here. Whoa, you're actually inviting me to move here? Like, for real? Like, for real. I'm humbled. I'm flattered. I haven't prepared a proper acceptance speech. And I'm afraid I have to decline. I'm this close to hitting the big time back home, Glitter. Can't walk away from that. I'll be happy to come back and perform in Labyrinth anytime. No, sir. I always get a little restless when I can't play Glitter. I just don't know what to do. I don't know, move. You win, I'll give you my flashy card again. Alright, we should go over the rules first. No, I'm good. Alright, watch me shuffle. The card is ready. What color do you think its suit is? Light Rouge or Noir's Knife? Which is it really? It was red last time, so I'm gonna go with black this time. Oh, knew it. Knew I should have went and stuck with red. I feel like Julian's the red guy, he likes the red. Guess I won. Nothing for you, I mean. Better luck next time. Winning is only fun if you occasionally lose too. You're welcome. Oh yeah, the sandwich looks good. Clearly this island is so great. What makes it so great? Well, I'm glad I asked myself. I had like pumpkin pie for breakfast. Because I was coming in for pumpkins and I was like, pumpkin pie for breakfast. I mean, why not? That's what you should do. Part of me wants you to invite me again, but another part of me is hesitant to make a big change. Okay, here's what we do. Play for it. If you win, I move to this island. If I win, I don't. Does that sound? Okay. Get started. Card is in my hand. What's it gonna be? Heart, diamond, spade, or club? Well, I was spade last time, and I feel like I can't pick the spade again this time. It's been every card except the club so far. I feel like we had a heart, we had a diamond, we had a spade, but we haven't had a club yet. Is it gonna be the club? Is that how it works? Surely not, right? No, like, I think I'm gonna go with the club just because we haven't had it yet, but is is that really what it is? We're gonna go for it. Wait, he's picked more of the red cards than anything. I'm relieved. I hate moving. At least we'll always have the memory of playing the super fun game I invented. Julia, you're killing me. Come on. Too late, Ray Warrior Yoshi. Should have told me diamond a second ago. You gotta be further in the future. It's been a little while since I've been camping, so I'm really gonna get let loose there. Like I might invent a new dance move. Maybe it'd be kind of cool to like go out to the woods or like go out to like camping grounds or not even camping grounds, but like um, it's like a nature preserve, about an hour from here, and like it'd be fun just to go out there and like hang out, chill, and then make up dance moves, like or TikTok maybe. I don't know. I don't think I've recording a dancing TikTok yet. Most of my TikToks are like art stuff. Hey yo, uh, Scarnot Studios, how you doing? I'm trying to get Julian here. It's one of my dreamies. Been waiting for him. Got a fantasy island going. I need this unicorn on my island. He's making it so difficult. Like I know it is Brave Oreo. I know. That's what I'm saying. You gotta project yourself into the future. Oh my gosh. You gonna go talk to resident services? You gotta make it happen. Come on. Come on, we're gonna make it happen. Looking at the latest celebrity edition. That's right. I'm cleared for landing. The SS Julian is touching down. Yes. Oh my god. Finally. 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 We made it. We're here. We have a resident unicorn on my fantasy island and couldn't be happier. Thank you. Thank you everyone who waited. Thank you everyone for the good vibes and the wishing of the great Julian to come to my island finally and making this happen. I thank you. I thank all of you for your support. Couldn't wait for my client to respond to me on Nixon so I can give them the moody painting. I just had the moody painting. I just gave it to my museum. I got the moody painting after getting it off the trolley. Do you do Nukazon a lot? I look at Nukazon stuff all the time just to see like what else is in the game, basically. But I've never actually bought anything off of there yet. No, Julian, how you won. What are you talking about? Oh my god. Coming to my island. What am I gonna do? I gotta go make him a spot. Oh, that's how rap. I already know the rules, but okay. Um, definitely want some cool. I have like some of the like space items. I don't know. I mean, obviously he's wearing like the galaxy hoodie, but I don't make it all spacey. Like the stars is fine and the moon is fine. It's been red every time. It's been red every time. Or has it? It is. Ha! Gotcha. Indeed, you're gonna pick red. I'm picking red this whole time. Jeez. What, Ruby or Yoshi? What's with the face? I'm just kidding. You don't have to like project yourself in the future. It's fine. It'll be fine. Everything's gonna be fine. It's all gonna be fine. We got Julian now, so how can it not be fine? Fine. Okay. So I wanna. What are you doing? I wanna put him up here with my spacey stuff because his colors fit in so well with what I got here, the whites and the blues, the stars. This is where I come to see Celeste. I think it's too late for Celeste. It's like almost 5:30 in the morning for me here. And it's got plenty of open space, no crowding. And like, I'm sure he'll just be walking around here among the flowers, which would be pretty cool. Not really sure where I might put the house exactly. Like, I want this place to be open here. So maybe I like this space here. I'm guessing the only place would be like right around here. This place is like super still wild on my island. I like to put him way over in the corner over here. But at least he'll be like close to Pashmina, so when I come see Pashmina, he'll be like hop, skip, and a jump right here in the corner. Or like right here, overlooking the little lake. The lake part. And then I can still go behind his house to like see the sky. So I like coming back here to watch the sky and to catch falling stars. I don't know. This spot seems like it's like itching for something to be right here. This little like thing. And I could put. Ooh, could maybe put maybe the upcoming vines that are gonna be in the game to like crawl up to his house there. Yeah. Yeah. Gonna need. These are the flowers I want to plant more in the front. I think I'm gonna pick them up. Do I have space? No, well, not really. I feel like these look very Halloween-like. I have a little space. I'll pick them up and plant them in the front, where my pumpkins are. Get a little photo op going. Little moment. Then I need to find a costume. What are you guys gonna be for Halloween? I don't know. I don't like picking one outfit, honestly, even though I really only have time for barely like half an outfit. Oh my god, I forgot CJ was here. Jesus. I gotta go back and get my Eldorado fish. Take it, CJ. I got so excited about Julian, I forgot CJ was on the island just walking around. Waiting for me to bring him a fish. I don't go in my house very often. You guys have seen my house before though, right? I don't think I changed anything up. Though I also don't know if I've given like an official tour either. Well, maybe one day because I feel like there's a few more things that I want to get. Let's see here. Bluegill's cool. Tilapia. Search and fish. Yes. Dorado. Thank jellyfish. And then we'll go plant these flowers, and then I think we'll have to do like maybe the little challenge. CJ before he gives us. Wait, what is that? Forgot to plant those bushes earlier today. They're so cute when they're babies. I hope I didn't stunt their growth by putting stuff there in the way. Let's see. We got one of the blue flowers. No, maybe two. Put down our little Halloween peen. I keep wanting to call them peonies. Halloween pansies. Okay. I'll put some here too. I mean, I can keep these through November. It's technically, we're still in the autumn colors, so yeah, like a whole nother month to be honest. It's fine. I got a whole nother month. It's fine. It's fine. I know I'm a little late on decorating, but no, better late than never. What was this? Folding floor lamp. Folding floor lamp? Like a folding floor lamp? Okay, I'm gonna just put my little blue ones down here. Plant you, plant you, plant you. Just a little placeholder for now. Those look really pretty together. Who would have thunk? One thing I hate about money trees is just gonna pop up anywhere they want to. I know I can move them. But I felt like for a minute that I had like a little hack of like not moving it. And then it would give me like the 12,000 bells I put in it. It didn't work every time. And also I think I tried watering it. Not that it matters here because I've already put 10,000. I didn't put 12,000, so. Yes, Bravery, I'm sure it's fine. It's gonna be fine. There's no worries, okay? We have no worries on this island. We're island living. We're island living. We shouldn't have any worries, okay? Should be fine. These look like little mushrooms almost. I thought those were little mushrooms growing. I really need some mushrooms. I need mushrooms on my fantasy island. It looks all like red and spooky here already. It's kind of cool. It's too light outside now to really see my pumpkins glowing, but they look cool. Like. These are already sprouting. That was just this morning. Oh no, these were the ones. Wait, when did I plant these? I planted this morning, didn't I? Yeah, because I took them out. This afternoon, and I took them out. Or harvested. Sorry, my eyes are watering. I don't know why that wedding meant much up to my head. Maybe because me and Julian are getting married. I don't know. Can't tell you. I can't tell you. Should believe me. Island living is cool, collected. Okay? We are here to relax most of the time. And so much stuff. I need like get my eyes like really watering now. I just have like a million napkins laying right here. Oh my god, I thought that was like a scorpion over there. I almost freaked out. Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna go get napkin real quick just so I can wipe my eye. Okay, I got it. Oh my god. Like stinging so much. Okay. I don't think I have any more of those flowers. I have orange roses. Forgot all about these guys. They're Halloweeny, right? I mean, I've never seen orange roses out, but hey. They're the right color. I forgot about you little guys. Oh my god. What am I doing? I don't know if I want to take them all, but I want to take one of these. I can decide if I like those in front better. I mean, for now they're cool because they're Halloween and I think it matches, but like, I had like the white and blue flowers like all up and through here. I'm gonna drop like an apple because they're little fossils, yes. Apple for candied apples, right? Right, get it? Candied apples. I'm sure they put them on in a bowl. Let's see. I can here. Make sure you get on the right side. Right. And then last time it didn't let me play anything right there in that little corner. Although I could push it over. I'm sure I can push it closer. Okay. And then put like a little red plant here. Next to the table. Yeah. Giving out a little more spooky vibe. Yeah. I'll try an orange rose here. Doesn't look too bad. I think it's kind of cool. Let's get a little more color back here. I don't know. I want to be more than one thing. Like I said, I don't really want to pick one costume. I mean, not even maybe a costume, but maybe like face paint, because I like face painting. And I want to be able to like do more than one. Hopefully. I feel like this was a bush, so it might be okay. I'm worried it's gonna get stunted there. I think it'll be okay. Okay. Alright, we got more orange going on. We got the orange, we got the green. Spooky white. So let's see this blue one back here. Blue's my favorite, but we can move it a little bit. I was thinking of doing the... I don't want to do the zombie again, but I did like, you know, the zombie face paint a couple of years ago. I really liked it. But what I want is... There was another version of it, so I think I might try... Or I might look at the other version and see if it's something that I want to do. And then there was... What was it? It might have been a skeleton, or it might have been like a hybrid of the zombie and the skeleton together. No, I have to take another look. We can take a look later if you want. Oh, that's why I'm saying you should do both. A red panda and a regular panda. That would be cool. Just do them both. You do one the night before Halloween, like Halloween Eve, and then one on Halloween. And it'll be cool. Move this. I'll move this so my little yellow bush shows a little more. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Looks pretty cool. Oh, look, a balloon. I need to go back to my house and see what outfits I have. And I'll put one on. Maybe you guys can help me decide what might be. Or maybe I just put them all on every day. Each day a different day. Yeah? I better not fall in the water. Did I fall in the water? Okay. Scared me. I fell in the water. Was it spooky? Spooky. I want something spooky. The record box. I mean, that's cool. I like the record boxes, but I want something spooky. Yeah, Brave Warrior, you should do both. You should do one day before Halloween, and then one the day of Halloween. You only have two. I'm over here trying to do like multiple costumes, and I'm not gonna have any time to do that. And you already decided on two, so we'll just do both of them. What's gonna stop you? What's stopping you? I got room to put something here. Maybe an apple. No, a little. Yeah. No, don't. There's no room. There's plenty of room. I'm just dropping it. Oh, is it because I'm trying to place it? Let me see. I just drop it. Maybe that way. I feel like I just said drop it, right? Okay. I must not have said drop it, but hey, that works. That works. When I first started, I had this whole beach all the way down here filled up with fossils that I wasn't going to use anymore. Oh, there's another apple. Put that one right here. I feel like there's more room on this other right side than there is on the left. It's not giving me... Oh. It's not giving me, like, space to put things. See, look, that should have plopped down right here. It didn't. See, look, there's space right here where I'm standing on. I can't get into that space right here. And that's like, it's messing up my... Oh, maybe that's all I needed to do. Maybe my lamp has just been in the wrong place this whole time. Nope, I want you to put it in front of me. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Put it in front of me, please. Would you put this call in front of me? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see, see, these are off now. Like, I feel like these are right. These are like in the right spots now. They match up. But my gnome is right here. And this gnome. Maybe that's why I think it just looked off because the lamp was on. Now they match up. Okay. What was this? I don't remember what that was, but I need to put something there now. I don't have any more flowers. I don't have any more Halloweeny flowers. Let's put another white one. Oh, I have you guys right here. I forgot. I'll pick up another one just in case I find another spot for one. There we go. Because I probably will find another spot. I'm gonna put it right in the middle of my path. That's fine. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Everything will be fine. I can't wait till I can start like just leaving these fossils around because I have them all. So I really like the look of the blue fossil before you get it assessed. And I kind of want to leave some of those around, but I can't because, you know, oh, look at the little man face stink bug. I can't because I have to get them all assessed because I'm still missing some, so I don't want to like mess that up. See, you see my reasoning there? Makes sense, right? Oranges are the right color, but they're not the right fruit. I have a pumpkin back here? What are you doing back here? Where did I get that from? I think I got that from Sony's Island a long time ago. Forgot all about you, little pumpkin. Put you right here where people can. There's 10 of you. Jeez. Okay, well, remember I have these pumpkins here if I need to make something. And I think I can hold off on a little more decorations for now. Wanting another little white pumpkin for here. And then I'm gonna buy some like candles. I don't have enough candles. And they should come tomorrow. Right? Too far. Too far. Does it say candle? It does. I feel like that wasn't the only candle. Votive candle. And we'll do a couple of these. Then we'll see the votive candle for like. Isn't there like a candelabra? I really need a candelabra. And I need more of these, but they won't let me buy them. I think it was called a votive candle, right? No, maybe not. What's it called? I have it in the back of my. I have it in the back where my campsite is. Oh wait, let me see. Hold on. Maybe if I just type candle, it'll give me all the candles. It definitely wasn't under votive. You'll figure it out, Brave Yoshi. There it is. Glass holder with candle. This makes it so difficult. Like it could have just been votive with been less letters. You'll figure out what one day. You only have a few days left. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You've only got a few days, and then you gotta decide. I'm saying, decision is made. Do them both. I've been waiting for monarch butterflies for so long. I love seeing them around now. Oh my god, so gorgeous. I wish they would like actually like congregate like they do in real life, and like if they like fill up the trees with like a big old community of them. What do you call a group of butterflies? Tell me that. What is a group of butterflies? Okay, let me do this CJ real quick because I need to give him my Eldorado. I feel like the Eldorado is like, you know, it's gold. It's good. Goodbye, Graham. Hold on. I feel like I need to commemorate this. This is too good. I'm sorry if you loved Graham. I just was not here for Graham. He was not one of my favorites. And okay, hold on. Let me see if I can get a better angle here. Like this. Camera on. Oh, I can't move the fence. Okay. So we'll just give us a little wave. Where's my little wave? Wave goodbye. Whoops. Wave goodbye. Hello, my little CJ friend. Nyuk, nyuk. Anyway, ever since I started doing my sea sports challenge, I've been training in a huge way. So slick. Each time someone navigates a challenge, I offer to buy up their fish. You can pay me if only offer to buy after a challenge, though. Keeps it interesting. Look. But everyone's aboard. You get way fresh. You get way fresh fish from my live stream, and the lucky angler gets showered and built. Make me a collectible, please. On my end, I don't know if it goes. I don't know if it goes. Yes. Does my voice sound echoey? It kind of sounds echoey on my end, and it's like really good acoustics. It's like making me want to like sing, but I'm not going to. But it's funny because I feel like kind of echoey on my end. I don't think it's a good thing. I don't think I should sound echoey, but it's just what I'm dealing with right now. Monarchs. I know they're monarchs. That's what you call a group of butterflies, like a group of butterflies in general. Like a horde. You know, like there's a word for a group of a certain type of animal. Like a murder of crows. Just really crazy sounding, but like what you call a group of crows, a murder of crows. And I don't think I've ever heard one for butterflies in general. I was like, I got another message in a bottle, but technically that was yesterday, I guess. I'm living like 2 days in 1 day. That's the life of an overnight worker. Golden dishes. Oh, I already have golden dishes. Dishes might be cool to put out somewhere. If I have enough gold. But we got dishes. A little bit echoey, but I mean, it's not really bothering me or anything. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's because I have my speakers up. Let me turn my speakers down. I can't really hear anything now. But okay, like right now, in this moment, let me know if it still sounds echoey because I'm wondering if the microphone is just picking up my voice from my computer speakers also. Because I could hear it echoey. My problem with that is I can't hear anything. And I feel like, has it always been echoey? Because I feel like I always have these sound issues. And I don't know what's causing them. Like it's always something different. Or I can hear something or I can't hear something. Something's echoey. I don't hear something at all. My eye is stinging again. Okay. Okay. This is my morning. I got up kind of late. I got up at like 1:30 a.m. 5 a.m. Well, 6 a.m. now almost. And then I haven't had breakfast really except for that piece of pumpkin pie I had. I'm kind of starving because, I mean, even though it was good, it wasn't really like a lot. I like to have like big breakfast, but is that better? That sounds better than it did a while ago. It must have been like my computer speakers picking up my voice also. I could put in my headphones and then I'm sure that would be a lot better because it wasn't echoey earlier, right? I was wearing my headphones earlier. Makes me curious. The jack is so hard to put in there. Okay. It was echoey when I had my earphones in, like the stream I did earlier today. I had my earphones in earlier today. I have to starve myself, but I can't, because I can't ever have food. The problem is I'm echoey in my ears because I hear my voice talking back at me and it's really weird. But the other part of that is that I can't hear the game audio at all. Maybe that's this one. That's not the game audio, but that's like my music playing, I think. I think I hear the game audio like faintly in the background. Let me know if that's too loud, because it's barely audible to me. I can hear my footsteps. Oh no, that is game audio. I recognize it now early in the morning. All I have to eat is like cereal, pie, and yeah, it was echo. Yeah, I could hear the echo pretty bad, but I figured it was probably my computer speakers because earlier, the stream I did before this one, this afternoon, I had my earphones in, so I don't think there was an echo, except there's an echo in my ear because I can hear myself. Which maybe I can just turn that off, because it's just like, it's kind of annoying. And because it's coming through, let's see, my desktop. Wrong button. Desktop audio, put it. Monitor off. Monitor off. Monitor off. No. Didn't do anything. I wonder if it's just my microphone. Monitor off. Okay. I turned the monitor off on my microphone, so I don't hear myself echoing now. Which is better for me. Just let me know if you can't hear me in this moment. You can hear me, but I can see the bar registering that it's picking up my voice. I just can't hear myself anymore, which is great because it's really annoying. How can you stand to listen to me? People don't like their own voices, and I don't like mine either. Like, sometimes I feel like it sounds fine coming out of my face, but I still like to listen to it back. I see that. Do you have something spooky to give me? Yeah! Spooky tree. I got something spooky. I know. I'm sorry I'm not a pro streamer, Brave Oreo. Like, I gotta figure these things out. I feel like I never changed that before in my other streams, but it's never bothered me. And I don't know what I had different, but maybe the monitor was off and I didn't really like worry about it. But yeah, it's definitely better for my ears too, because it goes just like, they say like if you listen to your voice back in your head, like I'm doing, if there's like, you know, a fraction of a second in time, like it like, you know, makes you so you can't speak, which was almost what was happening. It's like I kept having to pause what I was saying because like hearing back what I was saying was like making me talk weird. Thank you. Thank you for monitoring that for me. Okay. I gave my fish away. Okay, let's see. we have an outfit to put on because it is currently October 25th and I'm just sitting around here in street clothes. I should have had an outfit on every day. I know I'm not a pro, I'm still learning. And what's really confusing sometimes is like all my settings are different for each of my different scenes. And then like I want to put a scene in for like when I want to start drawing because I want to start doing more art streams. And then I have a new scene for that. And then, yeah. And so every time I change streams, which I've only played these 2 games, thankfully, so it's only like, I only have these, like, 4 or 5 scenes between my 2 games. And then I have a just chatting screen, but I hardly ever use that because I'm hardly ever just chatting. But... what song is that? I don't remember what that is. These are dress up. Ooh, cyber suit almost goes with what I wear normally anyway. This is cute. This is already matching. It feels like a normal outfit. It's a little different. I dig this little designer dress. Ooh, Kill Bill. Oh, yes. Forgot I had this and I never wear it. Like, seems very appropriate. Also, my little flashy animals, really cute. This reminds me of Where the Wild Things Are. I see. Oh, I downloaded this game. I can't remember what it's called. But I feel like it's from like the artist from where like the artist that did Where the Wild Things Are because it looks so cool. It looks like the art from Where the Wild Things Are. And I definitely want to like play it. I'm probably gonna be doing art streams as well, but it's just about deciding on an actual date to start again. I mean, is there ever like a good time? Is there ever like a good time to do things that you really want to do? Like, you should just do them. It's like me with streaming. Like I always want to stream. Then I get in my head about it, and I'm like, oh, it's not a good time, or like I'm too tired, or like I'm sleepy, or like I don't have much time, and like today I was just like, I've gone at least 2 or 3 weekends now where I really wanted to stream, and then I didn't, and I felt bad. Like through the whole week, I'm like, I could have been streaming, or I could have streamed like for 30 minutes, for like an hour. So now I'm like, today I was just like, screw it, I'm gonna turn on my game because I need to get in and like do my pumpkins, and then not worry about. So freaking cool. And like not be in my head about it so much because this might be my on Halloween outfit. I can be a red mage for now. No, green mage. I can be my little druid self. I don't think I have a druid hat though. My little acorn hat. I'm a druid. But these are all great for druids, honestly. Honestly. A little sporty druid. It doesn't match too terribly. Not really. Or I could have little horns. I wish are there antler horns in this game? Because I really like, that would be really cool. This will go with my black outfit. I don't ever think I got a green one. Ooh. Just a sprouted little druid. Ooh. Ooh. The fashion. The fashion. Check it. Ooh. Ooh. Another good little Halloween outfit. That's not too bad either. I really want the antlers because like in D&D, the druids grow antler horns, so they can grow antler horns. And I've always liked that. Froggy cat. A cat cat. And my wigs. I forget all that I have wigs. Check me out. Check out the curls, okay? We are living. I just got these inputs today, which were super. Oh, that was the. Like, what is that? That was the hot dog head. That is super cute. Ooh. Ooh. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling. Oh, I like this too. I mean, it's like a paper bag, I know, but it's like. It's kind of cool still. I'm still digging it. I wish it was just the horns. Even though I really like this whole little getup. I mean, I like the whole sheep getup. Ooh, I could be like a necromancer. Necromancer coming at you. Okay, I mean, I didn't know I had this many, and like, this is probably maybe too many to wear in the like 7 days that I have till Halloween. So, I'm really digging my little mohawk here. And even the pompadour is cute. And also the flag. I think this is cool for now. This is like a little druid outfit. Let's see what else I got. Well, no. No. Oh my gosh. Can I do the glasses? Ah, that's kind of funny. I like how they make it look like even like it's just pasted on my face. Like it doesn't even look like it's really part of my face. Vector. That's cute. Ooh. Okay. Was I feeling any of these? The duck bill is so cute. Oh god. So adorable. You're gonna give it more thought? Are you gonna give the... You're gonna give the Halloween costume a thought? Is that what you mean? Or are you talking about the art stream? I think you should just go for it. Get on, play around. Were you here? Were you here on my first... My first Twitch stream was an art stream. And I was like trying out the new art app that I got. And it was pretty fun. Like it was really cool just like figuring out what all the buttons do and playing with them. You know, and like I thought it was fun. My facility expressions? What do you mean? What do you mean? The expressions that I'm making, the character makes, they're pretty cute, right? Is that what you're talking about? I've always thought they're adorable, like every time I change something, it makes a new face, and it's so freaking adorable. I'm almost going on go with the mustache here. Okay, we're talking about streaming. Like I said, like I feel like every time you want to stream, you're probably gonna run into that whole should I, shouldn't I thing, and it's just gonna get in the way, and you should just do it. Like, if you just do it, then you won't really let yourself have time to talk yourself out of it. You don't want to talk yourself out of it. Ooh, I like tortoise spikes. Let's see. Got way too many shoes and boots. Got little matrons. I feel like brown is gonna be the appropriate color here. Oh, little moccasins. They look so cute. I mean, I was going for a boot. Maybe my legs have changed and I already have paws for feet. Mine? What am I doing? I'm not doing anything. What are you talking about? I don't make facial expressions. Oh, these look pretty cool. I like how they're two-tone with the like light brown and the dark. It gives a little more dimension. And it kind of matches my specs. Then I'll have a little grape on. It's gonna have to be the grape box. Oh no, the fringe bag. Oh, it's so cute. I think that's the one. That's the one for the rest of the day. And then we have many options for next time. Do I need to leave anything here? I can leave my flowers maybe if I have room. Nope, I don't have room. I have room for this? Pretty sure my storage is like filled up. Spooky tree! I had to go make a spooky tree. I have enough pumpkins for sure for a spooky tree, I think. What else? Mom's tea cozy. Me here. Yep, it's magic kit. What is this floor folding mat? Okay, it's like kind of like an office lamp. Record box I don't need. Signature I don't need. Nova light. Goes in the back. Let me put my candy away because I don't want the ants getting to my candy again. Then I need to change to our spooky music. I think there's only like one spooky music song, honestly, but maybe there's one that's kind of spooky. I feel like this could be like kind of spooky. Yeah. I know there was one spooky one for sure. I don't know if that I want to play that the whole time. Did I have it? Swear I had. Swear I had it. Oh, there it is. KK Dirt. And then we can play the rock one at some point. And then Pondering one, kind of. Anyways, I'm not really home that much anyway to like notice the music that much. I look completely different. Like I don't even recognize my little guy. But that's cool because he's wearing a costume. See? And all the sky is green. It's like this one? Green. What should I say? Make pumpkins. Yeah, I want to say like this. Wait, pumpkins like what? Okay. Cool. See, there's evidence that I had a costume going. My costume out. I was doing the things. Okay? See the evidence right here. What is this? Please. Oh, the cold chill. That was good. I wish I would have caught one of the like leaf expressions in there. The mad one. That's cute too. Okay. We got an outfit. We got some ideas for an outfit for the next few days for my character. Okay. And oh, the spooky tree. Went to the spooky tree. I'm so glad you taught me the spooky tree so I can make all the spooky trees. I wonder if you can change the pumpkins for the spooky tree. It says orange pumpkins. And we need hardwood. Can I just say, I'm like excited to be decorating for Halloween. And it's like in-game. Like, I should be decorating like real life. Like, I should have like some kind of spooky decoration. I think what I'm gonna try to do, I make that little garland maybe, like the little garland that goes down from the next cranny. I try to make that real quick. And I can like hang that behind me. Oh, I don't have enough hardwood. It's so hard to hold on to. Yes. Like, you need it for everything. I don't have any left. Come on, hardwood. Why are you doing this to me? Pumpkin. What is this little emote? Kill mode. That looks cool. Do I have a regular? Yeah, I do. I don't know how much use I'm gonna get out of it, but just need some hardwood. 2, thank you. 2 more, thank you. You know what am I here for? Oh, what did I pick up? I picked up like a clothing item. Guess we can drop it here. I mean, decorations can wait. It's all about Animal Crossing. No. Why is that? Why is... Oh shit, I put the wrong button. Gotcha. Will I make it? No, I didn't make it. Oh. If I waited like a half a second more, I could have like caught them. My poor little eyeball. I don't think I have any medicine on me. Maybe it's part of my costume. Why don't you play Oreo? So fun. I mean, I don't know if you watch other people play. I watched streamers play Animal Crossing for like a year before I got the game. Felt like I knew everything about it already when I started, but I mean, there's a lot that I didn't know until you actually start playing. But so cool, so cool. There's so much work to do in the very beginning, and like, you know, it takes 3 in a row. Thank you, ma'am. And watch him play for like a year, and then like I learned a lot of the things that you could do, and then like the decorating, and then I learned like how to do things, or like I knew what was possible. And then I was confused when I started playing the game because like I couldn't do the things that I saw being done, and it was because you had to wait and like figure that out, like get up to that point. Okay, and I'm out of X. Oh, a little piece of hardwood waiting for me right there. You. I got enough for the spooky tree, but I kind of wanted a few more. What are you? What are you? What are you? Those are my colorful ones. I can't use those. What are you? Oh, another watering can. I think I might just make a new one. Although, do I need the hardwood for the axe? I'd rather watch other people play. It's just I never really got the chance to get AC games, so I think it's just fine. They just tell me it's the game for me. I wouldn't say that. I mean, I thought, honestly, like in the same vein, I thought it was gonna be like a really long time before I was gonna get to play myself, which is why I was just like watching people play for the longest time. It just made me want to play. Still want to play. I mean, I still wanted to play. So, tree branch. I did get lucky with my Nintendo Switch because I was going to end up just like, I don't know, saving up for one, or maybe like knowing that I wanted to stream in the future. I was going to like maybe borrow some money just to like get me ahead and buy it. But the cool thing about being an artist on the side is that I find these opportunities to like make that extra money. So it's not always about having to work more, work overtime, which like I'm doing now, but finding those like opportunities in those moments to like do like artwork for somebody. And so I ended up doing like an artwork for an old friend, and he was like gonna pay me, and he was like, you know what, like I know you've been wanting a Switch for a while, let me just get you a Switch for as payment. And I was like honestly, I don't know that I would have spent that money on a Switch. So I was like, I could just have it. And that was cool. It was really cool of him to do. Like, and I really appreciate it. And I probably wouldn't be here right now without that. His generosity for like paying me with a Switch for work that I did. Oh, Meme King, hello. No, I do not have Filbert. Sorry. But I did that work for him. So I got the Switch, and then I ended up borrowing some money anyway, just so that I could have games for it at least. And new Animal Crossing was gonna be the first. But moral of the story is, as an artist, you can look for those opportunities to get you ahead, because I feel like even though I feel like I don't do, like, I consider myself like a professional artist, but I also know that I'm like not doing it full time, and I don't support myself from it. But the amount of opportunities that I've had from people just wanting to like buy something from me or ask me to do something for them that they couldn't do, you know? Like even in high school, there was a girl who wanted to like have design dresses, and she couldn't draw at all. She's like, I have all these ideas of what I want them to look like, and I have no way of like doing it. And so she would just describe them to me, and I would draw them for her. And so like there's her designs, you know? And it's like fashion design is not something that I would personally like get into. I think it's fun to do that when I'm like designing characters, but it's not something like, oh, I want to go into fashion design. I don't think about it like that. And so I don't know, and it all comes down to like meeting people, making friends, and doing all that stuff that everyone tells you to do, like networking, kind of, I guess. I mean, honestly, I hate that word because it's not really accurate to me, because anytime you're going out talking to people, it can be considered networking, but it also is like, it's how you make friends also. So there's not a really big difference, but I guess the intent is maybe the only difference. But even then, it's like, I don't know, I don't consider it the same, but a lot of these people that I know have been friends first. The way you put the canvas or the canvas. Yeah, thank you. I made this little canvas, and then this is just a screenshot, but I made this little canvas for my cam. I don't remember like how I thought of it. My eyes watering so bad. But I think I just saw it. I was thinking of something that I could make for the canvas window, or the cam window, and I was like looking at Animal Crossing things, and I was like, oh, the canvas, duh, artist, canvas. It works. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Spooky tree, come on, spooky tree. I can make 2 spooky trees. Anyways, brave Oreo, I hope you find the inspiration that you need to work, because that can be hard too. Though I do like reading up a lot about like how artists work, and then like, I don't want to say like a work ethic, because I don't really think that's what it is, but there is like a saying that I come across a lot of times where it's like, you know, you don't really want to wait for inspiration. Same way I'm like saying, like, if you wanted to stream, like, don't wait, because you'll always find excuses to wait. There will always be excuses to wait, and that's why you kind of just want to beat yourself to the punch before you get to that moment where you stopping yourself. That's all. You know, it should be fun. Streaming should be fun, and I like stop myself from doing it so many times, just like overanalyzing. But like, it's supposed to be fun. You just do it. You have fun. In the same way with art, like, you know, you could always wait until like you learn something more, learn something that you don't know how to do, or, you know, I've never stopped learning. Like, you never ever stop learning, so there's never gonna be a point where you just stop and not do it anymore, or stop and like be ready, because it is constantly like the bar or the goal line or whatever is constantly moving, so you never actually get to that point. You know what I mean? So it's like, just start where you are. Just start where you are. Almost everything that you have mentioned I have done, and so far I've got opportunities, but I haven't. You haven't taken them? because I have other hobbies. Like I play the piano, I work out a lot, and then I coach people in video games. That's cool. You're coaching people in video games. I'm still trying to balance my work. Okay. You know what? If it weren't for the fact that like I had a job and like when I was out of high school and decided to go to college, I would not maybe have the friends that I have, because I made the friends I have right now from college, and then a couple of the friends that I have now are from work. So those are like the two things that have been, I guess, the opportunities that I've had to even give me a chance to have friends. Now that I'm streaming, or not even just streaming, like watching streams even, I've made friends through that as well. So, you know, there are opportunities to make friends online, and then meeting people at work. Like I'm probably fortunate in the fact that like I work in a big store, so it's like a lot of people that I have to choose from, because I probably wouldn't get along with everybody. I don't talk to everybody, so you know, there's a few people that I've just met from watching them, knowing that we would get along, and then I talk to them and we make friends. Like one of my best friends, I think I posted an Instagram of her playing my Aeon MMO because I wanted to play that for so long, and I used to play it in college, and I lost my computer, lost my ability to play on my computer, so it's always been in the back of my mind to play that game, and then started it up while she was here, and I let her like create a character, and it was just so funny. It was so funny to like see her like navigate again, because she doesn't really play games, especially not like that, like an MMO, and it's like using the keyboard like with both hands, and like, I mean, you use a controller with both hands, but it was super different for her, and it was so funny. And like watching her like just like the camera was like all over. I wish I could have recorded. I should have thought of that to record that part, because it was so hilarious that we were both just laughing, because oh man, it was funny. And it's watering so much. I just woke up. Maybe it's like allergies. I just feel like my allergies are really bad when I wake up. But also, anyways, there are opportunities to make friends, and I understand like hobbies get in the way. Like for me, I feel like the sad thing is work has been getting in my way, because I probably have time, and that's why I kind of like try to force myself to just get on and stream, or get on and like work on something, because I have some time. It's just that like work makes me so freaking tired. Like I've been with the same company for like years and years and years, but this is like a new job that I've been in for like the past year, and it's so labor intensive, and like I get off of work and I don't want to move at all, and I hate that, because you know, before when I get off of work I would be able to like stay awake, stay up a little while, and like do some artwork, and now it's like I don't want to do anything. I don't want to move. Like I'll stay awake, but I don't want to move, and that's super bad for productivity, because like you're the only one that you can count on to do these things. And I'm talking to you, but I'm also talking to me. Also talking to myself, but it's like I have these conversations with myself in my head all the time, and I'm like, I really gotta get going, like. And then ever since I've been watching streamers, it's like I'll spend hours watching someone, you know, even talking sometimes, and not do anything else. And so now I'm getting into the habit of like opening up, you know, my art program while I'm watching and like just making my split screen so that I can like work while I'm also listening and like taking part a little bit. I miss out on some of the action, but I feel more like I'm there and being social, which is kind of important. Like to have some kind of social, even if it's online. Like have some social aspect to your life, because just doing stuff like art and streaming, like where you're just at home all the time and like you're by yourself, it just can be really lonely. And you really start to feel like you're the only one you have. And it may look that way, but it's not true. And my friends are always there. And like I have my college friends. I have one college friend that lives here, a couple more in Austin, and I have my work bestie lives like a couple of streets over. So like, I really want to see somebody. I know they're there. And like even my friend asked me to come over, hang out this weekend, but like again with like, I knew I wanted to stream, and I also was like really tired, to, like not be able to go anywhere. I just want to go to McDonald's. I really wanted to go to McDonald's, but I don't have any energy to go to McDonald's. It's like I was saying earlier, like I'll have to eat a cereal right now. I just want a burger. Just want a burger. But that's nothing new. I always want a burger. But I just don't always feel like to it. Oh, that didn't do anything. I'm gonna have wood laying everywhere because I'm not picking those up. What are you? I should put that out because I'm never sitting on these things, so I might as well just put it on one of these stuff. Oop. Cute. Kind of blends in because it's red, but that's okay. Oh, put it away. Anyways, like I said, going back to the theme from before, you should just do both costumes, and I feel like you'll be happier with yourself. Even if you just do one, you'll be great. You'll be doing great. Far beyond a lot of people. But because they're both pandas, I feel like you maybe would have a chance to do both at the same time. Or both. You know. You'd have the chance to do both. If you can reuse items or something that you're doing. I don't know what you're doing. But you could probably reuse the things you're doing to do both. Don't laugh at me. There's my medicine. I walked right by it. Okay. Now I feel so much better. And see, I have so much decorating to do around Judy's house. I gave her the orchid mantis and a little pink chair, but like, she needs more. She could have a little beach area here next to the mermaid cove. I wish there was something more mermaidy I could put here. I mean, those are pretty mermaid. Like, I want a real. And I don't have the like cutout standees where you can put like a picture on it. I think that'd look cool. I don't have one of those yet. Could put this little, no, this. Put this over here by her. You can water her flowers with the pretty little pink watering can. Aww. Why are you trying not to laugh? Are you talking about? You're talking about like painting your face like that? You can do both. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You can do both. I thought that was medicine for a second. Just fish bait or bamboo shoots. Bamboo shoots are kind of cool. What are bamboo shoots for? To make my little bamboo light. Would my bamboo light look Halloween-esque? Let's see what else I got. I really need... I have not gotten one freaking pine cone or acorn for this stuff. Oh, I could put red mums. Or like green and red mums out. Oh, I think that would look cool. There's a bamboo shoot lamp. And I feel like it would add extra light. I don't have yellow spring. Oh, bamboo with candle. Maybe another type of... Oh, what's the... Okay, hold on. It says it's customizable. If it's customizable, I can do the autumn looking bamboo lights, and those would look freaking awesome, I think. Oh my god. Those would be really cool looking, I think. My pockets are full. And I've been picking up stuff this whole time. Let's put down the branches. And I don't know where I want to put that. Oh, I just planted it, but okay. That'll be fine for now. Now I can drop my fossils off at the museum. I think Bladder's just gone to sleep already. It is almost... Oh my god, it's almost 07. Time has like gone by. This game is time suck, let me tell you. When I first got it and played it, whole day is just gone. Okay. Feel like we could do both. But okay. One is good. Do one. No fossil. I don't think I have anything to donate. No. What if I did Blathers? I love Blathers. Can I paint my face like Blathers? Only because I don't have a bow tie. I can make a fake bow tie. I don't know. His little like design is very him. And I don't know if I can like fake that. Like all the time, like when I think about like cheap costumes I can make, I can always like paint something, like paint a t-shirt, but I really don't have any shirts I can paint on. I end up not doing it. I'm gonna take this and put it out front because it's very kind of neat. And I like it. And I like it. I don't know where I'm gonna put it, but I like it. Where'd it go? Boom. I like it kind of glows. It's so weird, like there shouldn't be a light inside of it, but it does feel like it's kind of glowing. Did I not pick up clay? Did I not swap it out for something? I swear I picked up clay already. I can make a lot of these. This will make up for the candles that I'm going to get in the mail. Man, place the order. No, wait. Yeah, I placed the order for those candles last afternoon. I should have gotten them in the mail by now, right? I feel like I should have gotten in the mail by now. Oh, my pockets are full. I'm thinking I'm like crafting. Let's drop some skulls. Maybe just randomly around the area. Because this is Halloween. This is Halloween. This is Halloween. Halloween, 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 Halloween. I have a little skull by the picnic area. And maybe an apple. Just like... shit. An apple tree at the bottom of the cherry tree. Fine, it's okay. Stop trying to make a big deal about everything. It's fine. I can't see that. Right next to the bug cage. Yeah, maybe you can see that one a little bit better. You can kind of see it. And then... maybe a little skull here. Okay. Could have left the skull head over there. Right there. Already. Get these flowers out of my inventory. And I have one more of the red. I like that spade too. Well, let me plant the red one here. Okay. I'm gonna run over that other little red one a lot. Like a lot. No, I need that hardwood. Okay, now we're crafting the bamboo. Okay, now we got it. We're doing good. We're doing good. Bamboo candle. Got it. Got it. We got it. We're going. Come on, more. We got it. We're doing it. We're doing it. I don't have any surface to put these candles on. They're just gonna be on the ground. It's fine. It's fine. Stop making a big deal about it. It's fine. Do it. Just do it. Like he said, just do it. So you just do it. It's fine. Hopefully they don't take more than one. Craft kit? I think like I thought craft kits were kind of inexpensive, but they're kind of expensive when you consider like a small item like a candle holder will take a whole one. Not like it takes two. Look at that. Look at that gorgeous autumn beauty. Oh my god. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Wow. Can't believe it takes two. I guess I can customize these, but I need different color pumpkins to customize them. I'm so here for that deep warm color. It's so pretty. Oh my god. I don't know what to say. Or should tell me like which one that I guess I click on it. It'll show me that I've customized it, but I wish there was like a little icon that showed you in your inventory that it was customized. Some of the items do that, and you can tell it's been customized, but not all of them. See, that one's already been customized, but it's already there. And I did that one, I think. No, I didn't do that one. Okay. And then... Oh, I already did my spooky trees. And so... Where am I gonna put them? Good. Maybe between the pumpkin patches, although I don't want them to get... Or maybe I should just move these trees all together. Yeah? I think I should just move these trees all together. Because... that would be even more... spooky. Right? Yeah. And the spooky trees don't have to be planted, right? No. That's an item. Oh, how much room do they need? Maybe they're not gonna fit. Oh no, they're not gonna fit. Luckily, I made all this room back here. I left it. I feel like that would have fit in that space. I mean, I guess maybe it might have run into the tree or the table. But I don't know. Yeah, it is like there. It will not move. It needs all of that room to exist. That's pretty cool how that came out though. Like, you gotta admit. You gotta admit. And I have this little space for something like maybe a small item that can fit here and here. But check that out. Check that out. Check it out. Are you checking it out? I don't know. I'm kind of here for it. I think it's pretty cool. Let's see. Zoom in. I don't know. I don't know. I think it's pretty awesome. I love that facial expression. I think that's pretty cool. What do I have on me that I can put? I want to put candles on the ground right there. Let me just move these trees somewhere else. I think I can go ahead and water my pumpkins again too. They're not sparkling, so that means they need water. Then I can have pumpkins even quicker. Just put these in front of Miss Ma'am's house for now. Yeah. Okay, and then it's all coming together. All coming together. I really need to move that pine tree. I still don't know why it's there. I don't remember where I moved it from. It has been bothering me. Be something spooky. Be something spooky. No. Not spooky, but okay. I missed the whole like unfinished puzzle. There was like an unfinished puzzle glitch that like let you jump into the water. Or water in the pool and whatever. It would have been fun to try, but I didn't have the unfinished puzzle yet, so I couldn't. Sadly. What was I doing? Oh, candles. I can put candles. Let me see how one looks on the table. I think it'll be okay. I don't know. Let's see. Not terrible. No, don't do that. I mean, I don't hate it. I don't know, I like the way the table looks with the face fully showing, but I also feel like I want to put something on it. I'm gonna put the candles out here in the front for now. Yeah. Gonna crowd up my whole entryway. Oh, is it because I have a weed there? I think it's because I have a weed there. No, I want to put you on the ground. And then I'll have to come back tonight to see what it looks like, because I missed the chance to come last night. And I couldn't see what my pumpkins look fully lit. Keep it here. The struggle. Why would you put it behind me when there was a room in front of me? Put it in front of me. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, come on. Jeez. Jeez. Let's put one candle here. On the table. Close. I think I can just move it once it hits the ground anyway. Yeah, okay. It's not centered, but I'm going for more of an ambiance here. And then what I could do is kind of like just light up the way with candles. Right? Another one? Will it let me put one that close? I feel like it won't. No. Why did I like up on this level here? And I don't think I want it. I don't think I want it perfectly centered. Just because. But check it out, like it kind of fills the screen there. Candles, pumpkins, spooky flowers. Maybe I can fit one in this spot. Hopefully I'm not blocking something, but if I am, I'll just pick it up. Oh, I don't have any more. Got my double lights. That's pretty good. My running path is a little obstructed, but that's pretty cool. Another thing, maybe like one little fence. What are fences under? What is the seasonal? Crafted most of that already. Like the spiky fence? Or the vertical board fence? I wish they were Halloween customizable too. Or another hay bed. Wish I could. Oh no, look, there's a straw fence. And I don't know if the bamboo lasts, but this one would work and it's customizable, and I can make it the autumn colors that the bamboo is. And this one I can make the autumn colors that the bamboo is. Honestly, haven't used my bamboo for much anyway, but only because I was kind of using it for the green look, and I haven't really thought about using it for the autumn. So let's see. We'll craft one of these babies. And then we'll customize her, but I think we'll also make I feel like I'm digging the straw fence. I wouldn't mind a wooden fence, but I feel like the wooden fences look so quaint. Oh me, there's not like a really spooky one. Oh wait, I only need one I think, because that gives me like a few. I have a scarecrow? I don't think I have a scarecrow. Even these are kind of cool. Could put these out somewhere. I put a lot of those around my campsite and everywhere else. I like the way they look. Do I have a scarecrow? This is a problem with like watching other people play, is like I see the item. I do. I see the item so many times in other people's playing. While other people are playing, and then when I start playing, I think that I have the item also, but I don't. But in this case, I do. I have a scarecrow. And I was just thinking about Julian's house again. Like, I think he's gonna move in the place where Graham was. In which case, I'm gonna have to move. But I don't think it costs very much to move the house. It doesn't cost much to move my house. It costs a lot to move my house, but I think it's gonna be okay to move the villager house. I don't want him in Graham's spot. How about a bonfire? Need a campfire, which I can make. And then I can make a bonfire with regular wood. But again, where will we put it? It's gonna be piling these things up. But we're gonna do it, because I'm sure we'll be making some kind of amazing photo opportunity. That will just happen. From doing all of this. That's what I wanted to do. I needed some more regular wood. Regular wood. Regular wood. Where's my regular wood? A lot of softwood. What is this? It's a country fencing. Okay, well luckily I have wood laying around everywhere because apparently I needed some regular wood. See, thinking ahead. Thinking ahead. I knew I was gonna need wood anyway. I could have just picked it all up, but then again, I always have too much stuff in my inventory. So, it's already laying here anyway. Fine. I didn't need to pick it up. Fine. Here for me to pick up now. And then when I need softwood, because I'm gonna run out of softwood eventually. I doubt it, because I feel like I always got softwood. I feel like there's not enough items that use softwood for me to use it up. Be a spooky item. this hardwood because I know I'm gonna need hardwood. I'm always in need of hardwood. There. I'm always looking around the tree to see if I can actually see around the tree, but it's a game and I can't see around the tree. Unless I go over there. Set cherry down. Can't use up our inventory space for random things we're not using right now. Is a bee's nest Halloween-y? I mean, it's got the color. I feel like, I don't know, you can make anything kind of autumn, but okay. Getting serious. We've laid down some major groundwork today. Look at this giant pumpkin patch. And then see if I can just lay down one of the little straw fences here. Right in front of this tree. Will it block the tree too much? I mean, yeah, kinda tall. And maybe, I don't know. I could just put it behind. Let's see. And here. Can't get around that guy. That guy. There. This is getting serious. Look how much we've done already. I feel like accomplished something putting all this down. I wasn't gonna have anything. And in like the course of less than a day, I've put down pumpkins. I've harvested pumpkins, have more pumpkins on the way. I've gotten spooky candles, I've gotten spooky trees, I've gotten lanterns, got this table. I think what I want to do is maybe an idea. My hat? Like my Nook hat? Necessary for playing Animal Crossing. But I like it because it's part of my whole plan to get all of my outfits. I'm never gonna get all my outfits. But if I can have some outfits or things that I wear in game, I think it's really cool because I love some of the stuff that they have in game anyway. Just part of the reason why I wanted to look through my things and see if I had something I can actually wear that my character wears. Then we can be matchy. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. I have an idea. I'm gonna put straw fence back here. Okay. This gives it a little more blockage and dimension. A little more dimension here. I wanted you to do it like this. Oh. Well, that's kind of interesting. Very different shape. But I'll take it. It's kind of cool. Kind of wish these came out that way. Can I just make these like that? You have to put it down like this. Yeah. I like that little design better, actually. Little X's, kind of cool. Looks a little more foreboding. Check it out. Check it out. We'll leave that one like it is. And then maybe I can put one here. Yeah. I wonder if anyone made like a haunted house or like a haunted maze. I bet someone did. Made like a little haunted maze to go through for Halloween. Wood. See how the log stakes? I think those are really fitting. Maybe they're like log spikes. I think would be even cool too. Is this stuff I need? Yes, I need that axe. Okay. Okay. Let me get some wood because how many wood? So I want to put a table down. If I put a table down, oh, even a stool, because these items are customizable. This might be kind of big. This might take up too much space. Let me go ahead and make the stool because I know the stool will be the right size. But I have a table at the house, so I can go pick up a table at the house so I don't have to make one. And then if anybody out there doesn't know, if you talk to Sable at Sable Sisters, she gives you patterns for a few days talking to her. Even these would be, little log stool would be cute too. But I can't customize that other than the color of the wood. These are customizable too. And the bucket, I love this freaking bucket. I put this bucket everywhere. I almost want to make another stand too so I can put candy on it, but I don't really have candy. I mean, not to like give away like that. Wish they made like a little bowl of candy. Like I'm crying a lot. An aroma pot. Or a potty pot. And I wish it showed you what the customizations were as well. Maybe that's something that'll come later because somebody was saying after the big Animal Crossing update that there were going to be a lot of the things that they didn't talk about that would be added anyway. So just not like super big or like newsworthy or whatever. But there were going to be like more Animal Crossing things that would be in game that were going to get added that they didn't announce. Just because. I'm tempted to make one of these too because I can customize it also. Oh, and I wish I had the autumn leaf pile. Okay. Then I'm going to customize my little stool. Check that out. So many different colors of wood, first of all. Freaking awesome. I think we'll go with the dark wood though. That'll match our little candles. And then the seed. That's pretty Halloweeny. And then we have all of this. I got my Burberry design. And then we got these I got from the kiosk. And then we also have pattern. That's what I was looking for. Patterns. These are the patterns that Sable will give you when you talk to her. She gives you like a whole set for a few days. Like every day you go see her for like a few days. But look at that. So cute. I really like that one. This one looks really Halloween. That orange. I like this one and this one. Let's see what else we got. This one could be a little Halloween-like. This one looks kind of festive Halloween too. And look, it's like, you can tell it is like fruit leaf, but it kind of looks like Halloween stuff. Also, I think I like that one. I like kind of kitschy Halloween. And oops. And I don't know what she calls that one. Too yellow. Oh, little skulls. Little snake pattern there. Like all of those could work, honestly. But I think I really want to go with the kitchen one. I think that's the one I like the most out of all of those. Hello. And then run to the house. And put this down. And these down. You know, like what's really bad about this is I'm gonna forget where they are and I'm gonna have to go looking through all this stuff again. Find it. What did I need for the bonfire? Did I run out of wood for the bonfire? I made the campfire. And I needed oh, I got it now. So I just needed a little bit more wood. Right, I'll run home and then I can see about the table. And then I can still use all of those patterns as like a table mat on the table. Here, a wooden mini table. Have anything else that's kind of Halloween? Got my little skeletons. Yeah, we can use those. Grab my table. And oh, I can even customize the paper lanterns. I'm gonna take one to see how well I can do that one. Because that would be cool. There's my winter train set. Oh, the little gothic mirrors. Oh, my pockets are full. Well, let's see if we can trade with something. How about that? How about that? What can I give you? I'll put that nuggets in storage. This wood in storage. I might use those again. I have some clay, I'll put that in storage. What was that? Did I hear that? He must have been outside. Okay. Don't freak out. But like, I heard breathing in my ear. It sounded like my voice though. Like it sounded like me breathing into the mic, but like I'm breathing right now, I don't hear my voice. I mean, I turned my monitor off anyway, so I can. Yeah. Okay. It's all good. It's all good. Um, okay. Sorry. It had to be annoying inside. It's like 7:30 in the morning anyway. And I can barely see the light coming in, sun coming up, but like it must have been the truck outside making kind of like a breathing sound, and I couldn't barely hear it through my earphones, but I swear it sounded like a breath in like my ear, but like through the earphones. And I like looked around because I was like, I didn't even breathe that heavy to hear myself, and then I wouldn't hear myself anyway. Oh, look, a throwback to radio. But yeah. So, anyways, a little spooky, but fine. We're playing Animal Crossing. Cute, cozy, fun, and it's fine. I just heard it again. I feel like this time I heard it register on my computer too. Okay, you know what? It's probably the album. It's probably the album I'm playing. It's probably the scary album that I'm playing in the house. Oh my god. Okay, like I thought some of those noises was like something outside, but it's the album that's playing in the house. And that's where the breathing is coming from. Oh my god. This really started to spook me because I could see the breathing registering through the system. Yeah, I'm glad we figured that out. I'm glad we figured that out because I was like, I was really freaking out for a second. It doesn't take much to spook me, honestly, but wow, wow, oh, wow, it's having a moment. So y'all should be able to hear that then. If I hear it, you can hear it. Maybe like it's too soft in your environment. There it goes right there, breathing. It's like on purpose. Okay. Ooh, I'm glad we figured that out because mm, just because just because I think I was gonna have a moment here. Um Imagine if I was sitting here playing this by myself. I might have just started crying. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Thankfully it's all daytime out here. We're doing great. We're doing great. You heard it, right? You heard it. Like, just, I don't know. Imagine me sitting here and hearing that in your earphone, and then like not knowing where it came from. No idea. I had no idea. It's freaking me the freak out. I'm just like, I almost lost all my train of thought. Okay. Okay. It's fine. It was funny. It was funny. It's a moment. We just didn't know what was happening, that's all. Fine. It's great. It's great. Oh, jeez. Okay. I need to put a marker down. That's gonna get clipped. Wow. I'm glad we figured it out though, because I was just like, the only thing that helped me figure it out was that I was trying to see in that moment when I saw the sound register on the computer, and I was like, oh, it came through my computer also, so it had to be something. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Okay. What do we got? What do we got going here? What's happening? What's even happening anymore? I don't know where to put this scarecrow. And kind of feel like I want him up front somewhere. Maybe next to the sign, because he'll be like on the way to things. I feel like I can customize my sign. Oh, my pockets are full. I'll put the scarecrow down, and then I can customize the sign to look something more falling. Oh, that's a lot smaller than I thought it was going to be, actually. I thought it was going to be like a super big scarecrow. Like as big as the sign was, maybe. Okay. I'm not crying, just my eyes watering. I'm fine now. I'm fine now, it's all good. We're safe, we're at home, we're playing Animal Crossing, we're having a cozy, good, spooky time. It's fine. It's fine. Let's customize our destination. Ooh, old. Yes. Old is where it's at. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Let's do it. We're doing it. We're doing it, baby. Right here. We got the old destination signpost. Looks friggin' amazing. And then, oh yeah, the paper lantern. No, it's gonna stay that wood color. Unfortunately, I think I have to find the actual wood cover. I could go with the fall one, or I could go with another spooky. Ooh, I like that pattern on there too. It just looks so good. Like that too. And the dark one. Maybe that one. I feel like maybe between these two. Ooh, what about the red one? The red one is a little more spooky. But kind of living for it. Kitschy. Or like super spooky. We got a lot of kitschy stuff out. I feel like the red would give it a really good contrast. Everything else we got going on. What else do we have to customize? on the wood table. We're gonna go with the, or we can go with black also, and then want a little Halloween pattern like that, because I haven't used that one yet and I want to use it. Let's see. I also wanted to put, I like that one because it looks like candy. Whenever I have a bowl I can put down, then I can put like something that looks like a bowl. This one kind of looks spooky too. I like that too. Oh, there's so many choices. We're going with this one. We don't have enough of this color for one. We need more purpley things. That looks perfect. Love it. Let's see, the bamboo partition, yeah. We're gonna change the bamboo partition to the autumn. Smoke cure. We're getting the colors down. We're getting the colors down. We're going. We're getting it. We're going. Man, we are making waves within a day. We have a full 7 days. Now we have too much time. Now we have too much. Wanted to customize. We got one more thing to customize. What is this? No, I already did the stove. The lock sticks. I think the regular lock sticks look fine. Yeah, actually we don't need to customize those. Here's the table, here's the paper lantern, the signpost, the bamboo partition, and we already did the wood stove. All these things. All these things already. We've done. Maybe I can sit the stove right here. No. Right here. Yes. Maybe I can put another one. Maybe that'd be too matching. I'm gonna have this little flower here. Maybe I can put the skeleton here. Yes. Check him out. There's a star. I can still get through here. And then I love this thing so much. Wish I had a real one, but it would probably just end up scaring me. As so many things tend to do. Okay, like I have these wooden puppets like in a box, and I would almost take them out for Halloween for decoration, but when I tell you these things look like they came out of the Goosebumps covers, just like spooky and creepy, like not horror per se, but like spooky enough to be looking at it in real life and think that like I don't want to really look at this thing. It's like, no, I put them up in the, okay, I have them. And I think about them like every now and then, and they're like just sitting up there, and I'm like, what am I gonna do with these things? Like, I don't want to set them out for decoration. They're kind of cool because they're kind of antique, but they are spooky as fuck. And I think what I thought was I was just gonna repaint them, but then I kind of feel bad because they're antique and they look, or they have their own, like, I don't know. I think I would just feel bad painting over them. So, and then like, yeah, what if they cursed me? So, there's that. So I literally just own them. Maybe they own me. I literally just own them. And they're just sitting up there. I almost want to put the anatomical in there, but then I feel like too much. Let me put the signpost back down. Hopefully it'll still fit in there. Skull. Can't get to it. Turn it. Got you. Cool, 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 cool. Look at all this stuff we've done. Look at this. It's so cool. Okay. Don't get mad at me, but like, I'm really like wanting to put that skull radio down. And if I put the skull radio down here, you know I have to play the creepy music, and I feel like it's just gonna scare me again when I forget that it's here. You know what I mean? But maybe it'll be a moment. I don't know. I feel like I don't hear it as much as I hear either because there's music playing in game, not here. Maybe what I can do is... I think I'll put it back down on the table because even from that shot, I can still see this area back here. Yeah. I can still see the skull back there. When it gives it like a little bit more of a wide area of Halloween here. Oh, okay. That was a moment. I'm still like, I don't know. I'm not shaking or anything, but like, I can kind of feel it. Like, I was maybe like a little adrenaline rush. Like, it just was, that moment was getting to me. I really needed to know what was happening. Because you gotta figure those things out in the moment. Like, you always tell, you know, you tell protagonists to run away from the danger because they end up wanting to run towards it. But in real life, you know, sometimes in real life, you run towards the danger because you want to know what it is. Not because you just like are dumb, but maybe you just want to prove yourself it's not really a danger. Like, you figure it out, then it's fine, right? Like, I figured it out and I'm fine. If I hadn't figured it out, I would still be scared of it right now. And it's not like, you know, it's not like I was in some kind of immediate danger. Whereas, you know, you're really stupid to run towards it, but like, that's a brick garden faucet. Is this thing customizable? No. That is cute. No, I can't put that there because it's how many times do I pick up these flowers? Okay. I'll need another place to put down that pretty brick one. I think I already put like another wooden one up where Pashmina is. And I need another spot. Oh, and the bonfire. Since this tree's already blocking the way, I can put a bonfire here. Kind of in the background. Can't see it from down here, but when you're walking across, you definitely notice it over there. Kind of cool. I don't know that I want it to be too prominent a feature. But it could be some type of little area. What's really starting to bother me is that this tree is even here at all. Because I usually like have this running path towards the museum, and now somehow managed to keep blocking it. So, not cool. Log stakes, magic kit, paper lantern. We can put the paper lantern down here. Ooh, check her out. Too blocking? Yeah. A little too blocking. A little too much blocking of the way. Oh. If you've never played this game, then you realize how many options there really are everywhere. It's like, feels like so impossible to like put things down. And I'm trying not to think about it too much. It certainly feels that way sometimes. But I can't put things down. How did that get moved out of place anyway? I don't remember moving that. Maybe we'll put the paper lantern down here. It'll be kind of out of the way, and it'll be like a little spot you run by. Thinking. Flash of red. I still have the little guy. I still have the little guy. Put down. I think I'll move. I don't really see it from here. I wanted to move that bamboo grass down there and then put the little guy there, but no. No, I don't want. I can put him here because he'll stand over these. He'll stand over this bush. You'll see him. Boop. Boom. Not too far from his friend there. This is so chaotic. But it's fun. I feel like I could still use something back here. Have to be tall though. Maybe the bamboo partition. It's kind of tall. Also kind of wide. Oh. Boom. It's not gonna let me turn it, I bet. It's too... Oh, we still have that fortune telling set. There we go. Grab you. Grab. Looking over the tree again. There we go. Oh, skulls are blocking. There we go. Do I want it centered? I mean, I was thinking I kind of don't want it centered, but maybe it looks better centered there. Not everything is centered anyway. It's not even on this line anyway. Look at that detail though. I think it really gives it a really cool detail back there. Bars. I think that's cool. What else we got? Oh, we got the Gothic mirrors. I wonder how the Gothic mirrors would look just sitting up here. I don't think I want anything up here, honestly, but kind of interesting though. It's a little interesting. I think I'll save some stuff over here. I really only have this area to play with. Well, as far as far as like having people come see, you know, they'll see this area here. Could put it behind this table. And I feel like I'm gonna run into my running problem. I'm not gonna be able to get through here. Maybe I will move this. Okay, that I can't pick up things that I want to actually pick up. We can put the little table next here to next granny, so it's got something of a more spooky. So here. And then put the fortune telling set there. Looks pretty cool actually. I mean, it looks so cool I want to put it somewhere else. But it actually doesn't look bad there. But I almost still want to put it somewhere else. Because it looks too good. In which case, I can just put this garden closet here. Kind of makes sense near the orchard anyway on this side. It looks good with them. Kind of don't want to change up anything at tables though. Maybe they need some spooky decor. Could just move a couple of things. We have the Gothic mirror here. Red one. There. I'm gonna put down the pot back here, that way I don't forget to put it back later. It's a vibe. And then get back here. Can't get back here. Stuck back there. Maybe actually just out here on the table will be fine. Yeah, there we go. What is this magic kit? I kind of really like that because they're like the costume shop. So like they would have this little outfit there. Plus it's kind of got the purple black vibe. Kind of makes sense. I think it makes sense there. I like it. Yeah. I know there's black ones of these. Do I have black? No. What are they called? The bio something? Yes. Let me order a couple of those and I can switch out those. Oh no, I've ordered too many things for the day. Okay, maybe tomorrow. Remind me tomorrow to order those biotones because those would look pretty cool up here. In place of these. The C's. Or maybe just anywhere else. I've done such a good job of making this place look bright and cheery that it's hard to like undo it. And I feel like if I ordered my cotton candy machine, because my cotton candy machine is kind of spooky, because it's got more of the black color. I think it has orange in it. And I never really liked it for any type of like long-term decorating. Stack of books. I don't think I have a stack of books and they're just sitting in here. Clean that radio and play spooky music around the island again. I just freaked myself out. Okay, maybe I'll play the piano or something. I'll play something that's spooky-ish, but not like that spooky because I'm just gonna end up spooking myself again. And I'm already about to do that with the one I'm playing over there in the skull shop. So. Good idea, bad idea, bad idea, good idea. Good idea, bad idea. Good idea, bad idea. I don't know. I think it's a bad idea. I don't think we're gonna do it. This construction sign's kind of spooky. Got the color. But, okay, see this. It's still a cotton candy machine, so I don't know how spooky it is, but it's kind of got the colors. And I can at least order it too because I can't order anything with bells. But I can buy some Nook things. Yeah. Luke! Hey Lukey baby, how are you doing? Oh, cutie. You're the cutie. Look, you totally missed it. I don't know, you might have to go back and watch the VOD. But I totally spooked myself out earlier. And yeah, I almost freaked out. It was a moment. I'm probably gonna clip it so you don't have to watch the whole VOD anyway. But yeah, I had a moment. Speak yourself. I'll go and check it out later. Yeah, I'll go make the clip after I'm done here. I'll go back and make the clip because it was funny. But I mean, the sun hadn't come out yet. The sun's out for me now. The sun had barely not even come out yet, and I thought I was hearing things outside, and then turns out they weren't outside, and then I was like, where's it coming from? Anyways, I'll let you watch that. I can't order anything else. This is actually late for me. Remember, I work overnight, so like technically we're coming up on my bedtime here. It's like 8 in the morning now, but like I get off of work at 8 in the morning. So I would actually just barely be coming home and then kind of like chilling for a little while. And that's usually when I catch you guys. Then I go to sleep. But I actually went to sleep late today because I knew I was off. So I didn't actually end up going to sleep until like 3 p.m. I usually go to sleep like at 11 or 12. I didn't go to sleep till like 3 and I didn't wake up until like 1:40 a.m. this morning. So being a late start, although I feel like my body's feeling it. Like I'm awake, but I'm also like still kind of like sleep tired or like tired or sleepy. I don't know. I'm feeling like I'm still a little bit like sleep woozy. And I'm Halloween decorating for my island. Now I don't know if you ever watched Animal Crossing, but check this out. We did all of this practically today. Earlier on my stream at like in the afternoon, and then when I woke up today, we put pumpkins down to plant. We got these spooky things made and out. And I'm just trying to find more and more things that I can like decorate with, because I know I don't have everything. Got this cool little skull radio. This was like the spookiness going. And then its eyes glow red. And then I don't think I have very many other spooky items I can even put down. Right, spooky season. I'm like so late to the game. I could have did this way earlier in the month, but like it takes me forever. Look at this. I could put this out for like a cauldron. I think I will put that out actually. The only problem is I'm like can't put everything out here in the front, so like I'm trying to like spread it over here into the plaza area, but like look at all this bright, cool, cute stuff I have out. And I'm probably gonna have to like change it all out so it matches because it's clash with the Titans here. There's like 5 more days left until Halloween, so I know, right? That's what I said. I mean, I have time. Like, this is part of the celebration of Halloween, like the decorating part. And then plus, I also want to like actually do like real decorations behind me or something. And I was thinking of like over here in the shop, they have this like little spooky garland. Well, you can kind of see it in the window. I can do those little bats like that. Oh yeah, right there over the door. It's like little spooky garland for like the wall. They have another paper lantern. I can use that paper lantern because I can customize it and make a spooky decoration. Yes, give it. Gimme. And then this is cool. I think I have that though. See the decoration though, like on the wall? I can make that and just like bring it up behind me for real. Right? It's epic, right? I mean, you gotta do it for real too. There's nothing, I mean, nothing behind me. It's spoopy enough. It's spoopy enough behind me. I got my candy for the day. It only gives me 1 candy a day, but I know that there's like on Halloween, the candy will buy something. And I know I'm gonna need more candy, but I can only get 1 a day. It's kind of ghostly here, this little lace parasol. Ooh, and the red wrapping paper. I could just lay that out, lay some stuff out, wrapped in red wrapping paper. Not gonna get too much of that because I probably won't use it for anything else. Hey, I need to see home decor. Concrete wall. Interesting. Already have the ship deck floor. I could lay an axe out. Might be interesting. Okay. Luke, you should get Animal Crossing so you can play. We can visit each other's islands and I can help you decorate. You can't actually help decorate people's islands, but you know, be there. But it'd be cool. I don't have a lot of friends that play this. I have one friend here that plays every now and then, but it's tough because we have the different sleep schedules, so like I never really like. I love this little thingy I made here. Oh yeah, I know, which is so expensive. I was just telling Brave Oreo Yoshi here that I kind of lucked out with my Switch, but I lucked out, but also, you know, create your own luck type of situation in my case, I feel like, because I got my Switch as payment for an artwork I did for a friend, and they paid me in Switch. So, I mean, I was gonna buy one eventually, but turns out I didn't have to, so I spent the money on some games. And of course, Animal Crossing had to be number 1 because that's the one I've been watching. I've been watching a streamer play Animal Crossing for like a year before I got mine. So like, I was deep into Animal Crossing before I ever got the game. For sure. But it's so fun to like decorate in here because then like I don't know, Animal Crossing has given me ideas to do other things, especially in real life. Like I want to decorate, but like because I'm streaming Animal Crossing and decorating in the game, I want to be able to like decorate in real life too. So like go hand in hand. See, you're not commission boyfriend and they paid you with a Switch. It was they're a really long time friend, a really, really great friend. And you know, normally that probably wouldn't have happened, but he just happened to have like the money, I guess, to like be able to do something like that for me, because way over the years, like we've always kind of been there for each other, doing things for each other. And like he knew for a long time I wanted to Switch, and how I've been like watching Animal Crossing for a year and just like talking about it and all this stuff. And then he had this like job for me to do, and then that's how he paid me, and that was cool. But like I was saying earlier, or my eyes have been watering a lot. But like I was saying earlier, the extra work, like I don't even think I could work enough in my regular job, because my job is super tiring and like keeps me from doing a lot of things. Like even trying to work extra or doing overtime at work was kind of like not an option for me, because I wouldn't really be able to do anything else. But kind of mustering up the energy to like, you know, make artwork or have something else that I can like sell or make money with helps a lot. And so maybe one of your hobbies can make you money. I work in retail for many years now, and it's overnight, kind of like overnight stocking, but not really stocking. I'm like receiving, I guess, the merchandise, but we don't actually put it out or anything. Thank you. It's like backbreaking work. Like I almost felt like I hurt my back one time really bad, and like it hurt for like a week. And so I'm just like, I'm breaking down. Job is like breaking me down. But like I think I was probably just being overzealous, because I like to like work hard and get things done, but probably didn't need to be that overzealous as I was. And so now I've kind of slowed down and like kind of like pacing myself more at work so that I don't hurt myself again, and then also so that like I have energy to the rest of the day to do other things, because I hate getting home from work and not being able to like do other stuff. Like I want to be able to draw, I want to be able to paint, I want to be able to play games, I want to be able to watch streams, I want to be able to, I have at least a few hours in the day I can do that kind of thing, but sometimes I'm just so sleepy, just so tired. Make sure you take it easy and don't see for yourself. Back problems. Yeah, for sure. Like a lot of people in my family have had back problems for years, and it's like it's hard to go through. Oh my, I forgot I had all these freaking black roses. Oh my god. Duh. And my purple mums. I need these yellow mums because I can make cushions out of these mums. Super cool. And I can make them red, so they'll be kind of Halloween like. Give me that. I want to take the purple ones, but I can't make anything with them except just be pretty on their own. But I have black roses. I can put them up in the front now. I've had like, they've been growing like wildfire back here, and I really didn't think about what I could do with them. So just now, I mean, check this out. Freaking Halloween paradise back here. Did you just pole vault over the other side of the river? Like, yeah, that's what you do. This is my island. Like, that's how you get around. I'm full again. See the red cosmos. I don't even. Did I put? Yeah, I think I put red cosmos down, but I just put them down so they haven't grown yet. I have too much stuff in my pockets for sure. Don't want to drop. I can drop this. These are just picked flowers that I picked accidentally. I don't need my cherries. And oh, I need those to make that. I can grab a few of these little black roses. Oh no! Why did I pick it? I didn't accidentally do that. I guess I can lay those down too, but they're not gonna be real anymore. Dead black roses. Right? The black roses, they're pretty awesome, right? When I first saw them, I was like, oh my god, these are really cool. And then I like, at this little corner right here, it was like 6, 7, 10 little black rose plants. And it turned into all of this. And they just like spread to this hole. There was more than this actually, even down here. These though too, purple roses. I should take some of those too. But those took me a while to grow, because they're like a hybrid. Well, the blacks are a hybrid too, but they're easier to... Those are easier to breed than the purple ones. So the purple ones I don't have as many, but those would look good up front too, I think. I have so much stuff in inventory already. I think I'll leave the apples, because I can get more apples at the orchard. I don't know, I kind of just need to drop things. That's the big plague of the game, is we'll constantly run out of inventory space because so many things to pick up. This is one of my villagers' houses up here on this hill by itself, and I like her with purple roses. And I love these blue windflowers, hyacinths, and the pink windflowers. I'm trying to get blue roses. You can breed blue roses, but it is tough and rare. But one day I will have them. I love the way the weeds, these are like the weeds in the fall. They look pretty cool. They bring your score of your island down, but I don't think it hurts too bad. Okay. So I actually planted some of these red pansies and some red cosmos already. But black roses, I mean, come on. It's like you can't go wrong. And right here around the scarecrow. Oh. Hyacinth's hot take. Hyacinth's literally the gayest flowers on there. Are they? I mean, I'm not aware of that, but I think hyacinths are pretty cool. And I am gay, so I could be onto something. I'm not gonna deny. I'm not gonna confirm or deny this, but check her out. I got the orange roses too there. Got some color variety. I don't know if you're gonna see these black roses back here, but just in case you walk by, they'll be there. And then put the random purple one over here. And then I can drop that other black one. I could drop that other black one anywhere. Could even put it on this seat. But I think it's gonna put it up there like as a vase. I don't really want it as a vase. Yeah, see, I don't really like that. If I just drop it though, it'll just lay there, I think. Yeah. That's not terrible. I mean, I still want to put something else there, but it gets that out of my way for now. I have a lot of junk. I don't have any space at home. Don't at me. Don't have any space at home for all this stuff. I have too much stuff. I don't know where to put it yet. And already I need to customize quite a few things. Like this paper lantern can be another red lantern, because I just made a red lantern with... what design was it? This one. Yeah, it's like a blood red kind of spooky pattern. I'm here for it. I don't know either, but the myth of hyacinths and how they got invented basically gave them. Is it really? I'm not aware of this. This sounds pretty cool. Do tell. I have not heard that before. I can customize these books. I think the books is appropriate for Halloween, but look, I could have comics, reference books, old books. I wish the old books looked a little older. I don't know, they kind of look plain. I wish they were like tattered even for Halloween, but like, looks like the regular books is gonna be more appropriate for Halloween aesthetic. Yeah, I'll just leave them alone. Oh, I need to put my table down somewhere. And then I need to craft my little mum table. Or my mum cushion and put those out somewhere. I think the mum cushion is really cool. Even the terrarium is a little bit Halloween-esque. Okay. Where is the mum cushion? Oh wait, I'm gonna just go over to craftable. Because if it's craftable, then it's craftable. And it's not craftable, I must be missing something. Well then I gotta figure out what I'm missing. So now I need to find it anyway. Maybe that was gonna be in the green, but apparently not. Come on, guys. Oh, it's bonsai shelf. Oh, I love that. Oh, and I still want to put a stall out. So I can customize the stall to look Halloween too. It could be like a little candy station. I can make that now, so I might as well make it now. Oh, by the way, I'm in costume right now. I don't usually look like this, but like my character is in costume. He's a druid. From what I remember, some Greek god named Apollo was in love with this dude named Hyacinthus, but Hyacinthus was pretty close to some other Greek god, Zephyrus. H-Dude and Apollo were playing some games. Zeph was spying and he got so jealous. He was like, if I can't have him, no one can. That sounds pretty fucking familiar. He killed H-Dude. He killed him? And then what, he became a hyacinth flower? They put trash bags out. Is that spooky? I know trash bags is spooky. And Apollo started crying, but he couldn't curse Zephyrus because he was God too. So he turned H-Dude into a flower named Hyacinth. Listen, Greek mythology is weird and gay as fuck. I agree with you there. Like, I mean, I used to read Greek mythology a lot in this like little tiny book of like Greek myths that was in the library in my high school, and I used to check it out all the time. And so it's how like I got like the basic knowledge of like a bunch of the gods. But I hadn't heard that one. It's pretty fucking cool. I love gay history. Pretty awesome. Bookshelf could be spooky. Thanks for sharing that, Luke. So full of knowledge you are. I used to read Percy Jackson. I mean, that's pretty cool too. I liked those movies too. They didn't rank up as high at the time as Harry Potter did for me, but I still like them. I like everything fantasy. I love fantasy movies. And I think there should be so many more because all I had growing up was like the Dark Crystal and Labyrinth and Legend. Legend is my like top tier favorite like high fantasy movie. And then Lord of the Rings came out and I was like, oh my god, I'm living right now. And so where? Okay, there it is. I need weeds. Okay, I had weeds in my pocket, but I took them out. But to be fair, they did have 2 books about Greek gods and Greek heroes, so those were cool. Yeah. The Percy Jackson movies are shit. We don't talk about them. We pretend like they're nice. But see, I didn't get to read the book, so my only reference is the movies, and I know. Okay, when I watch movies, especially fantasy movies, I have to like make an exception or like give them a pass because while their movies could be better, a lot of fantasy movies could be better. Really not, because the studios don't give them that much attention. Like they put them out for like shits and giggles sometimes, to like make some extra money, and they're like, oh, let's make a fantasy movie because they can throw random shit together sometimes and it not really have to be anything serious, and then you get like kind of a campy fantasy movie, and I'm still here for them. Like I feel like in the sense that like I have to support them anyway, and I want to, and because there's so few of them, I like them, and I still want to watch those too because I have limited options anyway. But there are so many more options now, I think. I honestly, like I said, like they weren't top tier anime or animation or they weren't top tier fantasy for me, but I still liked them. Like I liked watching them. I like hearing the names. I like seeing, what they did with it. Like, from an artist perspective, I feel like I can watch something shitty and find something really cool about it anyway. I still like it because I've watched a lot of shitty things that were very cool, either aesthetically or idea-wise or something, and it's still like, it gets me, and I'm like, I like this still. I don't care if other people don't like it. So that's true, but like the Percy Jackson movies were kind of, even if you don't put them next to the books, it wasn't there, and there were some plot holes. There were some kind of also aesthetically pleasing things about the movies, and I'll just leave that there on the table. But at the time, yeah, I get it, but I didn't have the movies to compare them to, and I felt the same way when Harry Potter movies came out, that like I think they were great, but after having like just read the books, I was like, oh my god, they left so much out. Like there was so many details in the beginning movies that they left out, and I was like explaining those to my mom at the time, and I was like, oh, they left out this part that explains this part in this thing, and blah blah, and probably sounded like such a nerd, but that was nothing new for me. I was the little fantasy geek. You're gonna fuck me up for this, but I actually didn't watch it. Oh no! We have to end stream. I'm just kidding. No, you know what? Like, I feel like I'm not really one of those nerds that faults people for. Like, I'm surprised, but I'm only surprised because they were so popular. They got so popular, and honestly, personally, I feel like having grown up, like, kind of secluded and in the country and liking all the fantasy things that I like, I felt like I was the only one anyway. So when the movies came out, first of all, I was surprised they made a movie. Then I was surprised they got so popular. Like I figured there would be 1 or 2 maybe. I thought I would be lucky, but I never thought they would go through the whole book series and like make movies of all of them. Like they've continued for so long and they got so popular. I was just shocked because to me, fantasy always existed. It was always there, and they could have made fantasy movies this whole time. And like now it's like popular. Now it's like fun. The geek movies, the fantasy movies are like all like, and I know it's kind of like my generation and the upcoming generations that are more into it, and that's why they're being done more. But it's just crazy to me that like I grew up this whole time loving it ever since I can remember, and just like they're not being very much. And so I don't know, I get a lot of hate for not watching Harry Potter and High School Musical, especially from friends my age. I have never watched High School Musical, and I would not classify that as a fantasy movie, so I give myself a pass there. Also a musical, which I'm not that into. maybe shocking as a gay man, but I do like some musical. My musical of choice is Moulin Rouge. I freaking love that movie and wore it out and like makes me cry and everything. And I love the drama and I love the pop, tie-ins. And I feel like if I made a movie, that's how I would make a movie. Like just full of color, full of like zaniness, glitter, showmanship, pop music. Like from what I heard, the Harry Potter movies didn't follow the books that much, but objectively it was still a good movie. That's why I sold one. Whereas the Percy Jackson movies was bad through and through. Could be right. Could be right. I mean, it's kind of sad when you think about it. Like, the thought just occurred to me that like Percy Jackson had this whole freaking centuries-long history behind it. I haven't watched a single musical ever, not even like Hamilton or musicals are more of an American thing, to be honest. Are they? What is Bollywood then? Because I don't know. I don't know. I might fight you on that one. I feel like musicals are pretty much. I don't know. Bollywood might be the only other one though. Like besides, I guess English musicals. I feel like Bollywood's the only other one that I can think of that's not. And like I praise my art history teacher in college. She introduced me to Bollywood. She had it up in a class one day. She showed us Devdas. I don't know if you ever seen that one, but it's kind of like she classified it as kind of like India's Romeo and Juliet. But it was so freaking gorgeous, and we were analyzing it like art history wise, and she would just play like these clips, like a single song from the movie. We weren't watching the movie or anything, and she would play the clip of the song and we would analyze it, like what is this about, without knowing what it's about. We try to analyze the visuals and what's coming at us and like figure out what's trying to be said without knowing the context, to see if that message actually comes across. Like it's art history. But anyways, introduced me to that, and watching those clips I was like floored. That movie was so gorgeous, so beautiful, and the music was great. To be fair, Bollywood and every other Indian movie is like a ton of songs, but the story isn't narrated through the song, so it doesn't really. There is a lot of Bollywood, so I could see how that could be a thing where it's like not super tied in every time, but it's tied in a lot. Like, to me, the songs are still like the emotions of the characters. I mean, at least the ones that I've seen, like the songs are the emotions of the characters, so it still ties in with the movie, like it's still a musical in that sense. But I don't like every musical that comes out. Like I really wanted to get into the Woods, and that was like a fantasy musical with like shit, I can't remember her name. I don't want to say Miranda Sings. Not Miranda Sings. No, I'm talking about Devil Wears Prada. Into the Meryl Streep. Yes, thank you. Yes, I really wanted to get into that, and I saw it on TV one day. It came on. Did not know it was a musical, and I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna love this movie. It's another fantasy movie. I'm just gonna do it. And then I saw the singing, and then my heart sank a little bit because I was like, oh fuck, this is a musical. There's a chance I might not like it then, because I don't like every musical. And then plus, it's like, if you don't like the music, then you're actually skipping about a bunch of the movie. I still want to watch it just to like see the non-musical parts. But yeah, it was a little heartbreaking to find that, because what I saw I wasn't really into, and it broke my heart because it's like, it looks like it probably would have been a good fantasy movie despite that. Going to the because James Corden. He's the one that has like the James Corden has the talk show. The guy with the talk show, right? I think he's kind of funny, but I didn't even know he was in it. He's the guy that does like the carpool karaoke. That's kind of cool. That kind of blew up. Late Show with James Corden. Yeah. Or in my case, the Early Show. I don't ever watch regular TV though, so I don't see it. I am strictly subscription TV. Although I don't have Netflix right now. I did have it for a while, so all I ever used to watch. No, stop clicking that. But I have Hulu right now and I have Amazon Prime. I've been watching anime on Crunchyroll. I thought I got enough mums this time. What else? I feel like there was one more. I can't think of it right now. I can't think of it. I feel like there was. Is there one more I'm not thinking of? Oh, HBO. So my friend has HBO, so I have my friend's HBO. I've been watching like some movies and shows on the HBO. I am missing some things on Netflix though. Like, it's not that I don't want Netflix. I do want it, but I'm just trying to save that expense right now. Because I know there's gonna be a ton of things I'm gonna watch and they're gonna completely distract me from life. I have Sky's Netflix password, but I haven't really used it. Oh. Well, give it to me. No, I'm just kidding. Don't give it to me. I have friends that have offered to give me the password, but I'm trying not to do it because I don't want the distraction. Like, games right now are enough of a distraction, but if I can at least like feel like I'm being productive, like streaming and like getting inspiration from gaming, then that works out for me. Like, I don't have to feel guilty about it. Like, for the longest time I felt so guilty about playing games at all that I stopped playing for so long and have only gotten back into it really recently. But even then, it's like I can't really play for fun. Like, I have to be productive with it. Check out this red mum cushion. This is freaking cool. This is what I'm trying to make with those mums. And it ends up like, I really wish I could own this cushion. But yeah. It's like, has to be productive, or it's like I can't really get past the guilt of like doing it. And I got forced myself. Like, I mean, it's not super big deal, but still. It's like kind of back of the mind type of voice thing that happens. Gets on my nerve. I also have the local version of Disney Plus called Disney Plus Hotstar, but again, I haven't watched anything on it yet. Disney Plus probably has some really cool stuff. I don't know if it has like I mean, I'm sure it will in time, but I feel like right now, I don't know if it has the longevity of like keeping it for like a really long time. If they keep adding stuff, for sure. It just depends on what they add. Like, I don't know that I would need to watch everything that's on there all the time. Like in regards to like Netflix and like there being like a ton of things I need to watch and catch up on. I like that. Oh my god. Red mum cushions are freaking amazing. I live, I die, I live, I die, I live, I die. So this one's not fitting there. There we go. Boom. Oh. Design. Color. It's over. Everything's still kind of a mess. But I think it will look pretty once like the flowers come up and then the pumpkins start coming up a little bit more too. I gotta harvest more to like make some of this pumpkin stuff, but honestly, I don't think I need much more. I can just add pumpkins on the ground for the next week or the next month. See, that's the thing about Marvel. Like, I love comic books, but I almost like I really love the comic movies to watch them, but they're almost like a completely separate thing for me because I still almost prefer reading the comic books. Because the art's different, it's more real to the universe, like what they are, what they do, and what they're capable of in the comic books. And it's like the movies are so limiting to, you know, the capabilities of Hollywood, but like they're so limited in what they can do with the characters and stuff that like it takes me out of it because I started with the comic books first, and knowing what characters are capable of and like the powers and the progression, and it's like I watch the movies and I'm like, I mean, they could have did this or they could have did that, or they like in the reality of the comic books, this person, like, you know, is more powerful and that sort of thing. And like I get really nerdy about it, but like I see the movies as a separate thing because of that. I got the red lilies. I think the red lilies work. But I see the movies as something separate entirely because they're just like really just a separate universe from the comic book. Yeah, it's a good reason though. There are plenty. There's a lot. There are a lot. I mean, the biggest ones who are like Chris Evans and Chris Pine and that other Chris guy and Chris Hemsworth. Are there that many Chris's? Wait, Chris Pine is like Star Trek. Chris Evans is Captain America, right? And then Chris Hemsworth is Thor. And the other Chris, the Guardians of the Galaxy Chris Pratt, yes. Yeah, I like Chris Pratt. But I like Chris Pratt. Well, I liked Chris Pratt because it was up and coming from Parks and Rec, because I used to Parks and Rec, and he was like a big dork in the show. But yeah, now he's under controversy, right? Meh. Why is there such a big gap? Oh, because I have 2 lines of flowers here and only 1 here. Characters like Winter Soldier, particularly the fanfic surrounding him, feel my savior complex. Yeah, he's a little controversial with the homophobia and all. Yeah, it sucks. That sucks. He had such a bright future. Never piss off the gays. Gays have like so much disposable income. A lot of them do. I mean, I really don't know what that's like. I can pretend. I love these red butterflies at this time. I mean, not butterflies, the red dragonflies. Ah, they're so cool. Someone said the red dragonflies are like more common. I guess they're more common in the world, but I seriously have never seen a red dragon before this game. A red dragonfly before this game. I mean, not that I see dragonflies pretty often, but like I've seen the green ones. And like in movies and referencing dragonflies, they're always like the green or the blue dragonflies. I've never seen red ones referenced till this game. Oh. I was rooting for him. We're all rooting for him. How dare he? You've understood the path of the case. Well, it's true. I mean, I feel like yes and no. I feel like yes and no. Because I feel like it's well documented the power that the gay mafia holds in Hollywood. And people know. So that's why I kind of find it surprising that anyone would ever on purpose like try to, you know, block that market during their success or their rise to fame. Like, at best, you know, people like they put up with it until, you know, maybe they don't have to, and then they're like, oh, I'm homophobic, and then, you know, they lose a portion of their fan base, but they still keep some of it. It's just, I mean, money wise, not a smart move, but, you know, do you, boo? And I know what to tell you. I think I need more black roses here. But I don't get it. Like, Drew, I feel like, hey Flora, you free right now? You want to do some treasure hunting? Oh, Flora, I'm busy decorating. Not right now, because honestly, she hides that shit really good, and I can never find it anyway. But yeah, I just think it's not a smart move in the beginning. I don't know, maybe he just feels like he has the staying power to not need this market and to piss us off, and like, look at my big dragonfly model. So freaking cool. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows what's in the mind sometimes? Not I. People don't understand. I'm gonna say me, I feel you, dragonflies. You're not like bugs? Are you Blathers? Luke, are you Blathers? You know Blathers, Luke? Oh, my shovel broke. Do I have another one? I do. Oh, this is my printed one though. I don't want that one to break. Dragonflies are creepy, they fly too damn. What is so creepy about flying too damn fast? Little flies. I mean, not that anybody really likes flies, but saying. Can't be the only thing. Can I drop? Can't drop anything. I need all of this stuff. A freezer. I can drop these bamboo pieces, I guess. When they fly too fast and they nearly fly into me, like nothing space. Okay. You've been having some serious dragonfly interactions, because I've never had dragonflies like fly into me. For them to even be that many of them to fly into me. You've been having some serious interactions over there. Look at the or the yellow pansies. Are they Halloweeny? Because they feel kind of Halloween. Or even just autumn to me also. It's like brown, orange, yellow. I don't know, I'm kinda living for that too. Did I bring mantis? Oh yeah. I don't think I've ever noticed its wings being out. It's aggravated. It looks bigger than it usually does. It's getting mad at me for being close to it. I think bugs are more common in Asian countries as compared to America. You'll love it. No, I didn't say all that. I mean, not that I wouldn't love it over there, but not because of the bugs. I mean, you know Blathers, right? That's why I was referring to the museum director here. Like, he hates bugs. I like, go and give him a bug and he freaks the fuck out. It's so cute. I don't have a bug to give him though, because I have to give him a new bug that he doesn't have already. Blather is my homeboy. He's awake at night when I am and everything. I don't have anything to give him. Have you ever seen the bug museum over here? I mean, it's got a butterfly one too, so it's cool, but it's also got like these giant beetles. So I think beetles look cool, but if I ever really saw one, I'd be freaked out. These giant cicadas. My character as a druid likes it here right now. He's very nature oriented. The beetles. Oh, love that. Check out that sucker. Horned Atlas. Like that thing's gotta be huge. I wonder if it's like super huge in real life. Those are cool for sure. There's more than 500,000 types of them, so that's great. Wow. Look, how do you know that? Like, how do you know there's 500,000 types of beetles? I mean, I'm not saying like I don't believe you. I'm just saying like, how do you know that? Like, where did that knowledge come from? How is it like you're holding on to that fact? This is my favorite part. This is the butterfly atrium. This is a good spot for my druid to take a picture, I think. To read random books about facts when I was a kid to retain some information. I see that for you, being a very learned boy. Did you like reading books? Did you read a lot of books? I felt like I read a lot more books when I was in school than I do now. Like, I still want to read books, but I never do. And that sucks, because I really want to. My eyes are watering so bad, like I'm not like awake. Well, I guess like technically it's kind of my bedtime, but like I woke up late, so maybe I'm gonna like crying practically over here. Dude, I did not realize I'd been online for like almost 4 hours now. I was like, why am I getting so hungry too? So I was like dealing with all my pumpkins and like watering my pumpkins in here, and then like I had like frozen pumpkin pie in the fridge, and I like ate pumpkin pie as well. I guess that's what you do in autumn. Pumpkin pie. Say that I'm a reader, but I haven't read any book or fic even in like months. I mean, still, that's a lot versus someone who says they're a reader but hasn't read anything in years. Honestly, like when I get to it, I'm like, I really want to watch YouTube when I want to learn something, because I end up wanting to really like read nonfiction things. Like for some reason, I don't know if it's a complex or something, or maybe it's like some kind of complex. For 3 hours and 47 minutes, Jesus. But I really feel like I have this complex where I can't allow myself to have fun, because I want to either it be fun to learn or fun and be productive. Like in terms of like either, you know, being some kind of business or something like that, or like, I don't know. I can't ever like relax. And that could be also like an American thing. I feel like I've heard that a lot. I feel like this, you know, this capitalism mentality. It really sucks, because it's like, it's just like a little voice that you can't get to shut up sometimes. But it's like I'm saying with playing video games, it should just like be fun and relaxing. But a lot of times, like I can't do it unless I feel like I'm streaming, and streaming to me is being productive, because it's like I'm getting myself out there and I'm being sociable, and I'm also like wanting to be a future public figure. So like being out there is kind of a necessity. So it's like, gotta do it anyway. Like I can't, it's hard to do it like just for fun, because also I will end up doing it, and I will end up sinking like all my time into it. Check out the boba tea we have in this game. I think it's so cute. A little boba tea sitting there. It really makes me want one. I had one in so long. Boba tea, right? So it was during August. It's almost like, it looks kind of like America's 4th of July. Like every Sunday in August, the game like does fireworks, and they have like boba tea and cotton candy and like ice cream treats and all this stuff that you can like eat and drink. And like you can have this little boba tea. I can't pick it up because my pockets are full. But it actually counts as a food item. So when like you drink the boba tea, when I drink a fruit, it gives me like strength ability in the game to like pick up a tree and move it or something, you know, like nothing crazy, but like I can do special things that I wouldn't be able to do unless I ate something. So like counts as a food item. And so I can't really like drink it for fun because it end up breaking something or that I don't want to. It's cute. Damn, now I want to go see. I know you had your coffee boba already, okay? I haven't had anything for like the past year and a half. So, you know, let me have a turn, please. Please, sir, have a turn. Like, can I get one? Like, please, can I get one? Cause your boy's hurting over here. I was gonna say, how was I able to pick up that cherry and I couldn't pick up everything else? Make your own, but that's a lot of work. Yeah, it's a lot of work. I could buy the boba off Amazon. But would I make it as good? I don't know. I don't know if I would make it as good. I don't know if I could make it as good. And so I don't want to do that and make a bad one. And then I wasted all this like stuff. When, mind you, it's not just the boba that is missing. It is the experience of the boba. It's like going to the boba shop and like picking it up, ordering it, sitting at the little booth, and then like my boba tea shop has this cute, like super kawaii like atmosphere, and like they have a mural on the walls and they have all this like anime stuff out and like super cute decorated. They have like the booths, but they put like little pillows in some of the booths too, like these little anime heads or cute little figure heads or something. Oh, super cute. And they got like macaroons, and they serve like pad thai and like fried rice and like all these like snack things too to eat. Like it's the whole spiel. Like I miss going. And I used to go like, cause it's close to my job, so like I used to go all the time. And like we'd either go on lunch or we would go after work. And they had like free Wi-Fi. And it was everything. It's fun. Sounds so good, but all these mentions about food is making me. I'm hungry too, dude. Like, who are you telling? I need both these shovels. I don't have any room. Why am I running around with stuff and I can't? What do I need to put down? I need to put down something. I think I'm done so far with the straw fence. I can put it down. Yeah, I don't know what to eat because I didn't really get groceries or a lot of groceries, and I have like random stuff. I have cereal, I have oatmeal. I probably have oatmeal. Oatmeal will probably put me to sleep like really fast. And the pasta. And I'd probably make that for later, like when I go to work or something. Not a whole lot else, actually. I can make some cheese tacos. Maybe I can make a quesadilla. But I don't really like quesadillas without meat in them. I don't have any meat. Cheese is okay, but I'm not like, I don't know, very much a meat eater, and I need the meat. Free Wi-Fi too? Yeah, right? There's a lot of places here that have a lot of free Wi-Fi. Like a lot of the, especially coffee shops and like cafes, they all pretty much have free Wi-Fi. But this place was special. Oh, sorry. This might seem like it's coming out of nowhere, but you want to buy my dotted raincoat? I suppose I have room. course, with that being said, the only meat I eat is dick. Is that so? I don't know if you mentioned that before, like if you were like, I didn't know you were a vegetarian. Maybe you did mention that and I kind of just knew. My friend had a shirt that said that and it was like, the only meat I put in my mouth is dick. So, yeah, relatable. Although you could say, not even that really anymore. Oh my god. You know, that's kind of the time you do talk about sex, is when you're a virgin. A lot of virgins talk about sex a lot. But honestly, I feel like that never really goes away. Especially, well, probably like when you're a born again virgin. And when you haven't had sex in a while. Yeah. Definitely takes over. Like, it's that all mental in your mind, and it's on your mind a lot. And it's like it's a physical need that you have to scratch eventually. Yeah. We're just human, that's all. It's a basic human need. Or instinct or something, you know, like. So like, it reminds me of this like time that I was in college and I went to, or I started reading this stuff about like productivity and like the way sex gets in the way of like productivity and like your energy and your like and I read about this in books, like in like creativity books, where they're like, creativity, you know, the chakra where creativity comes from is the same chakra where sex and desire comes from, and like they come from the same place, and oftentimes they will take each other's energy. So like if you're having sex, you're not very creative, and if you're not having sex, then you can be very creative. So I was like, oh yeah, I want that, you know. And then with this other thing about like talking about energy in general, the fact that guys in general have sex on the mind so much that it's like very occupying and like you can't really do anything else. So like some point in college, I was like, you know, I'm just gonna get away from this whole like mentality of like always being horny, always wanting sex. So it was really hard to like talk to guys during that time, because on the one hand I could see the truth in what I was reading, because when the conversation would come towards sex, it would, you know, bring up the fact like, oh, I don't want to have sex, you know, right now, or I'm not engaging in that right now. I'm kind of like trying to make friends, I'm trying to talk to people, I'm trying to meet people, I'm trying to have fun, I'm trying to like save my energy for other things, you know. And that in itself was a battle, like in my mind, that like I knew what I wanted it for and why I was avoiding it, but I also wanted it. And like it was hard to like, you know, at the time push off or, you know, brush off on advance towards me, because I'm like, I want it, but no, I don't want it. I don't want it, I don't want it. And that's kind of the way I would like lead these guys toward this like back and forth of wanting it and not wanting it, and they would get so freaking mad at me. And like one guy was like, I mean, I don't want to get into detail, but like I freaked him out because he was just so confused, and I guess internally I was a little confused, but at the same time it was like clear in my mind that, wow, this is a thing. Like these guys really can't get past wanting it this bad, and then I'm sitting here like kind of like I want it and I don't want it, or I don't need it. So it was a really weird time, but I could see the truth to what I was seeing, what I experienced, at least. So as a non-American, to be honest, especially when sex by Americans, it's kind of like creeping me out. I mean, sex sells. I think honestly, it honestly comes from capitalism as well and patriarchy, because we are the males, you know, sex minded, and then capitalism sex minded, because literally anything will sell with sex. So it's so basic and it's so easy and it's so in everyone's minds that like our whole marketing and our whole culture is like based around this money, but then the money gets passed around, you know, some kind of sexual way. And like I've even read about this in like a book about business, where like one of my friends was like telling me about it and was saying how, I say it like I read it. My friend told me about it and about how like everything is pretty much sex. And like any kind of transaction is some kind of sexual transaction in nature, whether it be the actual sexual act or it's the thought of it. Like a man being attracted to a woman and so he gives her something, gives her the job, or he doesn't give her the job because he's not attracted to her, or you know, and shit like that. It's like illegal, but it doesn't keep it from happening like subconsciously. And like think of a way to get around it, but it happens. And it happens in daily life with not even like something as serious as a job, but like in daily life, like talking to this person or giving this person something or not giving this person something. And it's all like, do I talk to this person because they're attractive, or do I talk to this person who's not attractive? Like this is always like everyday things that's like embedded. I don't know. We're a pretty conservative country, so I guess there's that. Most people lose their virginity after marriage, but like hookups aren't that common here. There's a huge culture of hookup sorts. So like everybody's shocked that you're hooking up all the time, Luke. Vlad! Hey Vlad! I didn't see you come in. Did you just get here? How you doing, buddy? Welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. Caught me at like a very tail end. I'm very hungry right now. And it's also kind of my bedtime, but I'm probably going to be awake a while longer because I woke up so late. Thing with me is like I want sex at the same time. I also want it to be cuddled, and I'm too scared to have either. You shouldn't be scared to be cuddled, at least if it's not sexual in nature, but at the same time, like I could see like being afraid that, you know, you could be taken advantage of, and there are people out there who will do that. But you know, it all comes down to communication, and it comes down with knowing a person and getting to know somebody. And there's plenty of guys out there who are like want the intimacy. Like intimacy, I think, is the real important human need. Like need intimacy. When you find a guy that you can be intimate with without having sex, then I think there's a lot of people out there like that. But yes, I'm gonna go in the middle of a curious conversation. You know, I don't know how we got on this. Vlad, you know, this is Luke, this is Vlad. But like, you know, I don't remember what we were talking about, but you know, we got into this story time. But yeah, I can't remember how we got on this subject. Intimacy scares me, and I can't decide if I want to be cuddled or cuddle someone. Why can't I just live with Wattpad romance? I don't know what Wattpad romance life is. But what's wrong with being cuddled or cuddle someone? Like, why can't you do both? Like, I'm burst, so like I'll go back and forth depending on my mood at the time, or do both. You know, cuddle someone and be cuddled. Like I want both. You know, and then sometimes it depends on the person too. The other person. I mean, like whether I want to cuddle them. Like I feel the need to like want to hold this other person, you know, and then I want to cuddle them more than I want to be cuddled. So there's that. But I don't understand why you wouldn't just want to have both. Like, what's wrong? You can have both. Luke, you can have both. Vlad, do you like to be cuddled or cuddled? I honestly feel like sometimes it just depends on the person to me, but I like both. You know, if I had like some big bear man here, and then like definitely I want to be cuddled. Like, please pick me up and take me away. But you know, if I have like a more small guy, I probably want to be the one to like pick him up. So I don't know. Like the Watt Man's life is literally fictional. It's the stuff that happens only in movies. Very few problems, so many good moments. So I'm asking too much, I guess. Yeah. I mean, fictional life is fictional life. Like, fictional life can very rarely be real life, but like those fictional moments come from real life at some point. Like you can have all those good moments that people talk about are like those fantasy movie moments, and they come from real life. And the catch is you have to take the bad with the good sometimes. Like nobody's perfect, no person is perfect, so you can't expect them to be perfect. But they can offer you these moments of like perfection, you know, without being perfect people and without having to be perfect all the time. It's an exchange, you know, like you give and get, give and get. Like sometimes they need from you and you need from them, and so like, you know, it all, I feel like it all really comes down to like this communication factor, like, you know, being open and honest with somebody, and like in the end, you guys got me totally lost. I don't know what I'm doing, just running around. Literally, I can get all these tangents of like running around the island. Glad you like both, depending on the situation. Yeah, I get that. You like also like to be, also like to next to someone, no need to touch even. Yeah, I feel like even being in someone's presence is intimate. Like, say like you're in a, you don't even have to be in bed. But like if you're with someone alone somewhere, you know, like I imagine like, you know, on a rooftop, sitting in the car, and you're like with that person. Like sometimes you just want to be with that person, you know, like in their presence, in their company, and that's intimate enough. It can be intimate enough. That's so innocent. Are you innocent, Vlad? Are you innocent? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know enough about you, lad. I don't know enough about you to say if you're innocent or not. I doubt anyone is innocent, honestly. It's a little bit too much growing up too fast. A lot. Hardly anyone can stay innocent when they should be. One described relationship sexual and romantic. As an energy exchange, you take some, you give some. There's always a balance, which is what is key. Anyone who says they're innocent. Oh, Luke called you out, Vlad. I don't know. Newborn baby. I feel like it's precious, like 1 to 2 to 3 to 4 to 5. I don't know. Precious few years you can really claim innocence when you don't even know what innocence is. And to be honest, like my innocence was like, I wouldn't say it was snatched away, but like living in like modern times is really hard to escape losing your innocence early, and you're like, you really got to be sheltered. I was not sheltered. Even living in the country, I was really not that sheltered. So, like the idea of like intimacy and the idea of sex came very, very early to me. Here's the thing though, the fact that we're not cuddling right now. Yeah? Agreed. But what can you do? What can you do? I mean, to be quite honest, I haven't really been around anyone very much lately, especially like in the last year or so. You know, like I had like this moment where like I've been broken up with my ex for like 4 years now, like maybe more than 4 years now. So like, I still think it took me like 3 years to really get over that. And, like, get over, like, the feeling like I was doing something wrong. But I don't know. I don't know. Oh, thank you. Hug you back. It took a while. Yeah, it took a long time. So, but once I got over it, I feel like within the last couple years before COVID, I was like, I'm just gonna hoe it up, and I don't care. I can't care anymore. I was just in the mentality that I thought I had this like great thing and this great romance, and it was not. So, I don't know. Don't know. I mean, it was in my head, I guess. But I just had the idea that I didn't really need to want to live in a fantasy, I guess. Because I can do that quite easily. Why am I carrying my fishing pole? Thought I was gonna fish for that thing, but I'm guessing I'm not. Why do I have 3 mum cushions too? I guess I can put one up here in the front, but I don't know if it's gonna like be too much. It's a yellow one even. I wonder if the green one would be better. The yellow one's okay. Now it actually kind of looks like a table. Little mum cushions around it. Vlad, have you ever played Animal Crossing? You're still there? I was saying earlier how like I watched streamers play it for like a year before I ever got it. I was just obsessed. And like I've had it for almost a year, like a little less than a year now. I'm like nowhere near anywhere like the level that some people are with playing like the level of decoration and the customization of the island and items and everything, but I don't know if you're more into the games Johan plays, because I'm definitely more of like cozy fantasy person, life sim type thing. It's like a life sim game. Like it's more of like a life sim game. Or like have you ever heard of The Sims? So I would like pretty much classify life sim like games like The Sims, where like you create a person. Like in Sims case you can create a lot of people, but in Animal Crossing you just create your one character. And it's basically like a life sim. Like you live the life of a person on an island, a deserted island at a time, and your companions are animals, and you know, fantasy in that aspect, like they're fantasy animals who walk and talk and are looking for a home, and you give them a home on your island, and you make the island into what you want it to be, basically. Like the game gives you the option to like make it whatever you want, pretty much. So there's the idea of like this, like what I'm doing here, like changing up everything else into Halloween because I just feel like it, you know, like to exist in this space that's Halloween like. And after Halloween's done, I can take up all this and put it in storage and like put out the stuff I had before with like more decorative and more, I have more of like a kind of a fantasy thing going with all the bright colors and stuff like that. But personally, what I'm trying to do with my island is getting me fantasy items, and I want to have like different sections. Like I want to have a place where like there's like a starry place. It's like kind of spacey because there's an aspect to that in the game where like collecting falling stars and like zodiac furniture and things like that. And then I want to try to create some kind of goblin market because that's kind of high fantasy for me, and not really items like that, but like people get really creative with creating things. Like if you watch people's builds on YouTube, you can see people making things that really kind of don't exist in the game. The way they put it together, just, it's crazy because there's a customizability. I just got this pro editor, so like these things were made by people, and so they were made in the game. Like these don't exactly exist in the game, but someone made these, and now I can put them on a panel and have these kind of exist in the game. And like these little panels, these little rugs, and then that extends over into clothing. Like people can make their own like clothing designs and things like that. I have these look like a merman. I have this standee that I want to put out like a merman. You can put your face in it, your character's face in it. But anyways, that makes it even more customizable and kind of ups the ante with like the way you can customize your island to what you want it to be, basically. But basically just living the life of your simulated person. It's basically you on this island and doing what you want with it, and like making a home for yourself, making a home for the people, the animals on your island, fishing. There's a museum here. In the museum you collect all these bugs and artwork and fish, and like it stores them like kind of like almost like an achievement type of area, but it's just your museum. And then you have fossils down here, and then up here's the art gallery where you get art and collect that. You got time now for typing a Japanese emoticon. What was the emoticon, Luke? Oh my gosh. Really? That must have been some hug, sir. Yeah, this is Blathers. This is my homeboy right here. Like, I love this little guy. He is Blathers. He runs the museum. He hates bugs, but he stores them. He's asleep during the day, obviously. He's awake at night like me. That's why he's my homeboy. You gotta wake him up to like do something during the day. And the animals were so cute. There's so much cuteness going on in this game. The best like analogy I've heard about this game is like a dollhouse. It's truly like having a doll, which would be your character. And it has like a whole island instead of a house, because you also get a house, but you have this whole island also. And you are just literally collecting to get the things that you want. Trade with your friends. You can have friends over your island. You can trade things. You can buy things that are new. It's like having like a dollhouse. And pretty much the appeal of for a lot of people. And I've never heard it put that way, but I feel like it fits. Put it on I'm gonna say put it on Discord, like I have a Discord. Yes, you take a picture of it and put it on Twitter. I can see it on Twitter. Let me see. Hold on. Oh, that was literally like... Okay, how though? Okay, how? I don't see how that got you timed out. Like... How? You know what's funny is that I almost used one emoticon like that the other day, because I don't have a lot of access to the emotes on Twitch. So like, I was gonna use one of like the typed emojis. That probably would have happened to me at that moment, but I couldn't find the one I wanted. That's crazy. That's crazy. I wonder if like Twitch doesn't want you using those because they want you to like get used to using emotes, and those are little too like too detailed emotes, and they're free. And they don't want you using free emotes. I don't have anything to give you today, Blathers. Not yet. Oh, I have fossils. Did I give you my fossils? I think I already gave the fossils. So over here, I did the bug one last time. We'll do the fish one this time. The fish area has all the fish that I've collected and caught. And it just keeps them in a beautiful, beautiful fish environments for you to come back and look at. And you can read the little signs as to when you caught them and what they are. It's very educational in that way. Like the museum is very educational in that regard in this game, because you see all of these things and learn what they are and you collect them. I think it's rename characters. Something you need to change in the automod settings. Oh, okay. So like the game, or I guess Twitch doesn't know what you're trying to type and thinks it's something bad. Doesn't want you using this unique stuff. I fell in love with the fish aquarium earlier in the game. Like when I had nothing in here, I thought it was so cool. And then when I started getting stuff, collecting stuff, I was just like enamored because I love the water. And like, that's why I nicknamed myself the merman because I was always in the water collecting these things. And I wish it looked like this. Like I wish they would make the game look like this when you're like diving. I feel like it could be something they could do, but it doesn't get this detailed out in the ocean. So like a lot of people don't like collecting and diving out in the ocean because it's not much to see. Water. Now like you dive and you come up with the item. But it could look like this when you're diving, I think. Maybe in the future it will. But you fill up your museum with all these items. There's a little jellyfish that I caught. And the museum just populates them for you. Like I didn't catch that many. I just caught one, and all you need to catch is one, and then the museum makes that a feature of the museum or something. And then during the summer they get sharks, so you can catch sharks. I have some of the sharks that I've caught in here. This is the whale shark and the great white shark. And the ocean sunfish up there, giant thing. When you fish for, like I fished for those. When you catch them, it's so hilarious. Like, they're so freaking huge. I could probably show you when I've caught them. This is like your photo gallery on Switch, so you can like take screenshots and videos, but I don't have enough space on my memory card for videos, so I have a bunch of screenshots of different games I have on the Switch. Mostly Animal Crossing, obviously. And then... yeah, so like here's me catching the sunfish. You have to manage your island, like feed animals, harvest plants. You do and you don't. Like you can. It's basically up to you, honestly. Like you, in the beginning, it is a bit grindy in the sense that if you want anything, you do have to have a way of making the money, and that's basically going to be like chopping your trees, catching fish, bugs, and selling them to get the currency, which is the bells. So you have to like, if you want to buy things, then you have to kind of like work for it. And then, like say, the animals are the villagers, so they don't act like animals as pets. Even though they kind of seem that way in game because you're like housing them on your island or whatever. They're like sentient, like the owl is sentient, like it just acts like a person and like a villager on your island and exists there, and it's like becomes your friend. And then it'll give you things, like you'll find it making things for you and you can take them, and you'll also find they'll want to trade things with you sometimes. Usually never everything that great. It's better to trade with your friends, but it's just a feature of the game to make them more, you know, like. But These animals in the museum are just like collectibles. Like you don't feed them or take care of them. Like the museum just takes over. Once you add them to your museum, they just become a feature of the museum, and your museum becomes like a time capsule of all these things that you've done, the things that you've caught. And you have that like this little achievement system also. So this is like your achievement system is Nook Miles. So these are different achievements you get stamps for. And then the one at the top are like your daily ones that you get a smaller number of Nook Miles for. And so the Nook Miles you can trade into to travel and buy things as a separate currency. Where's my exit? Oh, it's over here. Yeah, the animals in the museum you don't have to care for. They're kind of like they're just kind of collectible. Same with the bugs on this side. Like you could catch bugs and it becomes like it literally becomes a museum. Like the museum just kind of like takes them from you. You donate them to the museum, and the museum now has the exhibit of this thing. And it has like the information here as to like, you know, obviously you're the only one catching things, so it's gonna have your name, but like you're gonna catch it. It has the date that you donated it. And then they kind of just exist here as like trophies, I guess you could say. Kind of more like little trophies, but exist in this pretty little museum world. It's kind of like a Tamagotchi aspect. I feel like there's not an aspect with the animals in the game like that, but there is with the plants. So with the plants, you can well, the flowers don't die. And there are certain things let me think. Like turnips, for instance. You get turnips, but you don't really plant them. They're kind of used as a whole different like mini game within the game. You buy turnips from this little character, Daisy May, and she sells you turnips, and you're supposed to sell them back to store on your island because they buy them. But it's kind of like a wall. It's kind of a stock market called the stock market, not the stock market. It's the stock market, and you sell them at a higher price and you buy them to earn money that way as well. With those, you only have a week to sell, and then by Sunday they will rot. The flowers will keep growing actually. Like they kind of grow without you because there is a rain system. So technically, for them to bloom faster, you would want them to water them, but you kind of don't have to because they won't die. They'll just take longer to grow, and they'll be raining one day, and like the rain system will just give them the water they need, and they'll grow eventually, and then they spread and they breed. The flowers breed, and then you get different color breeds from that. Like I was showing Luke earlier, my little flower beds have like taken over lots of my areas because they'll just keep breeding and breeding and breeding more flowers, and they just take over everything. This is the fossil area. Some of these are display things, but some of these are actual like fossils you just kind of dig up on your island, and you donate them to a museum. They become part of the fossil exhibit. And then you collect pieces of the large fossils. Like this is probably like 3 or 4 different fossil parts that I've collected and put together to make the whole dinosaur. And then you can learn about it. Tells you what it is. And there's only one that I don't have, and it's like the humanoid. Was it Australopithecus? It's like the last one I'm needing. Oh no, this one too is incomplete. But this one is just the head too. So like these 2 are incomplete for me. And it's very hard to like get them because you'll like dig up 4 to 5 fossils a day, but they'll always be repeats of the ones you already have. Cityville. That Cityville sounds very familiar. Was that a Facebook game? That sounds very familiar. I know I've seen that before. And like Animal Crossing has come through a lot of iterations too. Like it's been as far back as the GameCube. And then my art gallery literally has nothing in it. I mean, I have like a few art pieces because I have to get them from a character that visits the island, and he only comes once a week. And since I haven't played that much, I don't really get to see him very often. And then plus he sells you fakes, so you have to actually pick the real item to get it in your museum. Otherwise, you just get something that you bought and you have to keep because it's a fake. Which is fine because the artwork is still pretty anyway, even though it's a fake. Like, I have very few art items in my art gallery right now. Pitiful as an artist, but I love art galleries. Yeah, sorry. Farmville. Yeah, I've heard of that one too. I feel like the developers of this game, I think in the older iterations of Animal Crossing, there was a harder aspect to playing. And in this latest iteration, it's almost as if they kind of just wanted to make like a cozy game. Like it was easy to play for everyone. Made it, I guess, more appealable to a lot of people. And like the fact that there was something to do every day, because you do have something to do every day. There's your dailies basically. And like here in your Nook Miles, this will change once you get all of it done. And it'll keep adding and keep adding and keep adding and keep adding. And you could keep going on doing this stuff forever and it'll be something different. Each little bubble will be something different. Once I finish one, a new one will pop up. So I can keep on doing those forever. And then there's the like, people like to water flowers, but like I said, you don't really have to do that. Like pink is a specific color breed that you get from breeding other flowers. So there's that. And then there's fishing you can do every day. But like a daily would be like coming to Able Sisters and seeing what they have, because every day they have something new to buy, like outfits and costumes. And my house inventory is full of like clothes that I've just bought for my character, and now that I'm jealous of, because like I want to get items. Like this is an item in game that I bought because like I want so many of these things that he wears. I have this outfit. This is my date outfit. I don't have this visual punk dress. I have to buy that. I buy a lot of the dresses because I think they're cool outfits, but sometimes I give them to my friends. But yeah, then there's that, and I collect clothes, and then when you go to my closet in my house, it's like full of clothes and outfits to wear, like this little getup I'm wearing right now. And then there is an otter that exists out in the water. So when you collect clam for him, he will give you a set of mermaid items. There's like a mermaid item, a set of mermaid items, and he either gives you one of those, and if you already got all of them, or if he doesn't have one or whatever, like he also gives you pearls, and pearls are pretty rare also, and they're just pretty to look at, but you need the pearls also to make the mermaid items as well. I don't think I have any of this. And what's fun about this sometimes is like you'll accidentally select it to wear it outside, and you'll have this crazy funky outfit just because like the purchasing system in here is not very good. Like you should be able to have a cart and just buy everything, but it kind of puts it on you and asks you if you want to wear it out. And sometimes you accidentally, like you selected a bunch of random stuff you wanted to buy, and then you wear it out and you look crazy. But it's cute. But yeah, I don't like the purchasing system. A lot of people have complaints about it because you literally have to go in and out to like buy something that's like, say, on your chest, or like has a hat. Like you can wear each item separately, but you can't like have a cart to like put them all in at once. Which I don't know if they really thought that that's how people were going to play, and that's usually the argument, is that they don't really know how people were gonna play like this, wanting everything, really. And not being able to get it all at once. And then there's the internet aspect here of the kiosk where you can buy or like get things from people that people have made. Like the customizable things I was showing you, like people have made customizable clothes and furniture, decorations for the house. Not actual furniture, but like customized versions of it. Like a design, say. And then you come in here and you like, let's say cat. And you'll probably find a bunch of cat designs maybe. Like for clothes or for pictures, and people have drawn these things and you can put them up in your game. But you have like only 100 slots to put things like this in. No real world money, because everything up until recently with the last update, there was no what do you call it, like in-game store system or whatever. Like everything is housing game. It's like playing your own little game without really having to be on the internet at all. Like buying the game outright would get you, 90% of the game to play. And then that extra part, like with the internet, you would need the internet. So obviously you pay for the internet, but like you would need the internet to play those internet portions like that. Getting things from the internet and then being able to put them here in your game. Like these little rock things I got from the internet, somebody made those and I put them down on the path. And you can also make your own. So you can make your own. You probably don't even need to get on the internet. But basically you come in here and you draw something. And like you pick a slot. Pick an empty slot. And then I'll change this empty slot into something. And I'll use my palettes and I'll draw something here. On this little kind of 8-bit system. And you can see over there, it creates it on a canvas, like what I'm using for my camera. That's where I got this idea for the camera, but creates it on a canvas so it can be an artwork in your house. And then it can also be on clothes. And it can be on your face, in those parts of your face. So it's basically like eyebrows and cheeks. It's about the only customization you can get on your face. And then also a tile on the ground. So those are your options. Making things. So you can make those yourself also without having to use the internet. But it's part of fun using internet and stuff other people have made, because some people are really good at it. And literally clutter up your island the way I have. And you can display your clothes also like this, like on little mannequins. But literally like cluttered up my island with so much stuff. Like eventually I'll get rid of it all, but like in the moment where you're like building it, it's like you have to have these items for either for something else, or you may want it for something else or something, Like you could all sell it. This is the little shop, Nooks and Crannies, where you come to sell things, and they have a small offering of things, like 4 or 5 items daily. Like I just bought that one the other day. And then they have flooring and walls to buy for your house, and little items. And you also sell them your items to make money. And turnips. I forgot to buy turnips on Sunday, so I don't have any turnips to sell them. But I can sell them the stuff that I don't want, and they just it's another way to get money. Yeah, they kind of look like an art installation. A lot of people use decorative, like over here, I had a couple of clothing items I bought just so that I could display them outside the shop. It's all this I made this area. Like, you only get this shop right here in the red. But I extended it and made this to look like it's part of the shop. With the decking on the ground, I bought these clothes and put them out on mannequins. Had this stuff as furniture. That shelving in the back is just a design someone made, and it's on a panel. It looks like a shelf, but it's not really a shelf. And this stuff is just like stuff that I've collected and I put out here. I've extended my shop, and a lot of people like to do that and make like outdoor areas because you can't really do anything inside of the places that you get into the game. Like campsites are really popular. I made this little area here for my campsite. Super happy because I got Julian. Julian is the definition of a fantasy island villager because he's a freaking unicorn. And there's so few fantasy creatures in the game, but I got him. He's still here because he's still visiting, but like he's eventually coming to my island. Like this is kind of the system of like getting new villagers is having a campsite. And I also do what's referred to as a villager hunt, where you have to go to other islands looking for villagers, but like one per island, and you go and find the one you want, and you have to keep visiting, keep visiting, and that's what you need your Nook Miles for. But all of this I've set up as a campsite. And it's still messy right now because I have a bunch of stuff laying around, but this is like an outdoor area that I put together to go with this one little thing that the game gives you as a camp site for villagers. And I have all this extending its reach, its designability. Thank you. This is an example of like my flowers overgrown. Like I planted a few flowers and they've literally grown and stretched across. My house is up here on the hill. I'm a winter baby, so I like having things blue and white and like things to do with winter. I have some snowflakes that a friend gave me. But those will come in the winter. This is my house on the hill. Blue and cobblestone. Your house is customizable with a few options. A few options of style and a few options of color. Like this looks more like a fantasy house to me, but there's like some modern looking houses and then some like there's a bunch of different options. And you can change them out. And then I have my main area here. Stuff that I've collected. And then I have my merman room. Here. Lots of ocean items and blue items I've collected. Love that giant blue clam. I caught that in the ocean. I caught this fishing coelacanth. I have a little goldfish in here. These things come in their set. They're already set tanks, and the goldfish comes in this bowl specifically, which is so cool. No other. The other goldfish, the black goldfish, will come in that also. They got little musical items. I don't know if you can hear that. I can't hear it, but it plays. And then I have my art studio back here, where I mainly just craft things, but I have it set up to look like an art studio. I need more artsy items in here, but you know, gets the job done, I think. Got the color wheel umbrella there. My cherry speakers. Anatomical skeleton. It's a koi fish I caught that I wanted just to put in my house. I know, wouldn't that be awesome to get animated wallpaper? I mean, that's something I actually want to try because I actually have a projector, like a small projector I was using for art purposes. And I can like project something maybe behind me. That'd be cool. My library study room. I only just got the bookcases, like actual bookcases, so I'm gonna put those in here eventually. So it looks more like a library. It's also the red room. All the other room is the blue room. Yeah, I've thought of trying to think of a few ways I can use that projector to get my money's worth out of it. It wasn't that expensive, but it was like a little bitty projector I was using. Here's my game room. Got my Nintendo Switch on the table. Got my ping pong table. Not my ping pong, my pinball machine. Got my keyboard. I also take digital art commissions, stuff like that and all. I actually want to, yeah. I mean, it wasn't until I started getting on Twitch that I even wanted to do things like that. But yeah, I want to. I kind of want to practice my own to see, you know, get the feel for it. Like you saw, I think you saw the shirt that I designed. I'm kind of playing with, but stuff like that also. But yeah, I want to do. I want to get into doing my emotes because obviously I want to make my own emotes. And what else is there? Badges and things like that. Everything that I can make on Twitch, I want to make myself. And then eventually, I do want to make those for other people too. That could be like another little side hustle for me. Because it honestly blends art and games, which are two things that I love so much. So it would be fantastic. This is where the magic happens. If you can't tell, I make my OnlyFans videos here. Oh, this is a whole nother feature of the game. So with the internet, how to explain this? It's called dream addresses. You go to sleep in your bed and you can, let's say I save my island the way it is on the internet. And then someone can go to sleep on their bed and use my dream address to visit my island without actually coming to my island for real. It's like a saved version, like a carbon copy of my island on the internet. And I'm walking around, but I'm like a robot. And like, they can see everything that I've done and visit it and be in its space. But it's actually a carbon copy of my island. So that's something fun to do in the game. If you have the internet, is visit people's dream addresses. So people will create these vast and beautiful islands, save them as dream addresses, and then you can go visit them, while in real life, they just tear it all down and make something else. Or change it up, or whatever that they want to do. So that's actually fun to do too. I've done that a few times. You can visit corporate places, like corporate places will have Animal Crossing islands. Like I visited the Gucci island, which was marketing their like new perfume, and it was like the island was based off of their new perfume, Gucci Guilty or whatever. And everything was like kind of marketed towards that, but also was Animal Crossing. It's just fun to like walk around and see what they had and stuff. What they used to decorate. Yeah, pretty cool. My what? You know, Luke. Yeah, I heard you mention that you were looking for any. Now, I heard you say you had an artist for your emotes. And so, I wasn't going to say anything, and I didn't say anything because you had an artist in mind. So, you know, eventually, this is literally where babies are made. Said you had somebody in mind, so yeah, they cost a lot. I mean, it takes a while. It takes skill and it takes time to do. The guy that I saw that I was watching a guy online on Twitch do emotes, and I think his were like $30 for an emote. I was making, I don't know if you saw on I don't know if you have Instagram. I posted like an avatar I'm making for when I don't feel like being on camera. And like I can try to do like a 2D model or something, or just have it be static, I don't know. But I have been working on it for quite some time. With something as detailed as like a face, I like to be like a representation of me. Take a while. And emotes can be that detailed on a much smaller scale, but still pretty detailed for their size. I took this game home to my mom and she literally became obsessed with fishing. Like that's all she really wanted to do in the game was fish. And so when I went to sleep that night, she stayed on my game and like just fished the whole night. And when I woke up, there were fish tanks all up and down my beach. And I like the bugs that I have here. The bug tanks. And she had like fish tanks like all up and down my beaches from where she caught them. It was like, I didn't know if it was important to know where I caught it, but I wanted to leave it there so you knew that's where I caught it. This is Bestie Beach. This is where my friends come by and I drop items here specifically for them to take. They don't already have it. And then I have it decorated over here to like chill and hang out. This is my ocarina. Ah, I don't want to move it. No. You stream see liquor snack by you big. I mean, Luke is such a cutie. You just started streaming though too, Luke. And you need to play more of those indie games, because I like indie games. So I'm playing Kataria Fables and Eastward, which are indie games. The one you were playing looked really cool though. What was the name of that one again? Short Creepy Tales 7 p.m. Yeah, that was such a weird name. Like I was wondering why I couldn't remember it, but like it was such a weird name. But it looked like such a really cool indie game. Like I love things like just indie games are just so artsy in general. Like it's hard not to love them. And honestly, Vlad, like when I was a kid, I hated fishing when my parents or like my family would go fishing. I'm like, what the fuck are we doing here? Like, this is so fucking boring. But now, I feel like I almost want to. Like, I don't want to fish, per se. But like now I enjoy being like out in nature so much. Like, just sitting, like, especially like living here in the city. Like, I live in an apartment. I don't have any outdoor space. There's like a bench out in the front of the building I can go sit on, but like, it's too public. And like, I honestly would just love to be able to sit out by the water and like relax. And I actually don't even need to fish, but like fishing would almost be like an excuse to go and like get a fishing pole and like set it out, but like not really catch anything because like I don't really want to catch any fish. That I'm against it or anything, but like I was always like raised with like the Bambi theory, like I just don't want to kill anything on purpose. Like, I'm not gonna do anything with it, and I'm not gonna clean it, and I'm not gonna cook it, so like I'm not gonna do it. But I don't know. If I was going with my family, maybe, because I know they would actually do all that stuff. I'm not gonna do all that. But it just seems like the experience would be relaxing now. Now to me. To be able to like hang out maybe even with a friend or something and go out and like sit out in nature and like quote unquote fish. Oh yeah, Journey has been a game that's been on my radar for so long. And it looks so calming and relaxing and cool. It may not be that, but it looks gorgeous. There's like a If you know, there's like a floaty that's technically like your bait. You don't have to bait it. Like, see the floaty on this one? I like setting that out. Like, I just set it out there to look. Hey, there's my bestie online. Just set it out to look like someone's sitting here to fish. Just like a cool decorative item. But there are other fishing rods. Like, this is specifically the outdoor fishing rod. And it looks like this black color, and it has the little floaty on it. And that's kind of technically what they bite. I mean, I know they don't really bite floaties, but like that whole reality element is not really there. And then you can scare them away by taking it too fast. And you can scare them away by running by the beach too. They get scared when you run by them. And they'll go away. But there's that, and then there's the bug catching. Dragonflies, the dragonfly I have a model of is really hard to catch. He's super fast. We'd have loved that one, Luke. You got Journey and Fly both for $4 during a huge discount. I would have paid the original price. Yeah, definitely. Flower, I think I've seen the picture of that one. I think you showed me also. I'm out of room. Let that one go. That looks like a cool game. And the other one, I think they pronounce it Hua, but it's like HOA. That game I have yet to get, but I want that one really bad. Because that one looks like a really beautiful indie game. Right up my alley. Like supposed to be like a fairy or something, and it's like doing something, bringing life to an island or something. But like a side scroller. For sure. Definitely want that. We have a sea fortress on a group of islands, and it's a nice place to spend some time by the sea. That sounds amazing. A whole freaking sea fortress. Can't relate. Sounds awesome. Honestly, it'd be nice just to get out of the house more and go travel more, but see things. It's nice in theory, but when it comes down to it, it either costs money, or it costs time, or it costs energy. All of which I feel like I'm short on. I barely get to see the things that are in my city, honestly. I used to do a lot more exploring when I first moved here. And the villagers, this is Flora. They fish, but they never catch anything. It's cute to watch them try. So there's my net. Stuff I was going to catch. Dragonfly's long gone. I can catch any of the bugs that are around. I'm sure there's a few that I don't already have. Like I already have the yellow butterfly, so I don't need to catch it. Then there's a lot of like autumn bugs that have come out that I don't have. What was that? Saw something fly back here. It was a grasshopper. Yeah, grasshopper. I already got the grasshoppers. I have so many of them, like I really don't even remember which ones I have and which ones I don't have. And you can upgrade your tools, like this is the most basic flimsy net. But there are pretty nets that are you can buy or make. These are, instead of cages or tanks, these are actual like snapping turtles I caught. And when you put them down, instead of coming out like this, they just kind of come out like this and they just stay where they are. And they don't move. And they're just cute. And I put them both here for company. And the same thing with the giant spider crab back there at Mermaid's Cove. My Mermaid's Cove. The big spider crab that just kind of sits on the ground and like sways with the wind. That thing freaked me out when I caught it. catching the dragonflies is like the most challenging thing because those suckers are fast. Again, that one whipped by in the distance back there. Like they just whipped by. I had like a little video on Instagram of me trying to catch one and it's like impossible. Not impossible because I caught them, but they are tough. They are fast. You can catch them right at the right moment when they stop flying or run into something. Blah! And then they run across the water and you really can't get to them. Just gotta change tools to get across. The frame on the beach. Is that back here somewhere? Didn't catch that red dragon. Gotcha. D&D reference. Was it one of these frames? Oh, way back here? No, way back here? Trying to remember my directions. Trying to be bad. I'm gonna have to dip out now. Just remember that I'm so screwed. I haven't tried it yet. I'm gonna leave. Alright. Bye, Lukey baby. Have a good day. Good luck with your assignments. See you later. Thanks for the lurk. One more. There's... Oh, is he? Cool. I may just do that. I need to eat. For sure. Oh, is it this thing? Bye, Lookie. I'll see you later. This I got from the fishing tournament. So these are like, I think it's a fish drying rack. I think that's what you call it. Pick it up and see. Yeah, fish drying rack. So there's different kinds of these that have different fish on them. This one just has like the octopus. I got this from like a fishing tournament that went on the island, and they like, you know, catch 3 or more fish within 2 minutes or something. You go fishing and you like win prizes and stuff like this. So there's like events like that on the island too that are pretty cool. You can get like rare items that you wouldn't normally be able to like buy. Pretty random, but there are visiting people like that. That animal is CJ. He's actually back here today, right now, but he's not running a tournament. He's kind of just back here to like do his other thing. He'll buy my fish at a higher price than I would sell them for at the store, and he also will make a model of the fish for me, and I can have a model of it on the item. Like, I don't know if you saw some of the models I have laying around, but I got a lot of junk, so I wouldn't be surprised. But like, he's like the fishing guy. He comes to visit. Never seen a balloon pass that close to the camera. So he'll do a little challenge, a little sea sports challenge. But it's not, it's kind of like the way the tournament works, but it's not the tournament. But you do the challenge in order for him to buy from you, or just, yeah, to buy from you. But once you complete his challenge, then he'll start buying the fish for you for the day. He'll only be here for the day. And then there's another character that comes by to do the bugs. He's pretty cool. Yeah, but there's random, like, I guess you can call them vendors, but there's random vendor animals that will stop by your island randomly, and they do different things. The one I'm always waiting for is Celeste. She's another owl. She's like sister or the cousin to Blathers, and she does the falling stars. So you come at night, she comes at night, and you wish on falling stars, and then in the morning the star fragments are on the beach. They wash up on the beach for you. You pick them up and collect them to make items out of. I just use them for lights because they light up. They glow on their own. So freaking cool. But you need star fragments to make some of the furniture items that have to do with like celestial things, like this moon chair up here. This is where she appears on my island up on this hill. That's why I have this star stuff here. This is like a star fragment here. And then this is a chair that you can make. I think you need star fragments to make it. But one of my friends just gave that one to me. You also have to have the recipes to make it, and she gives you recipes for certain things. This was a Mario crossover. You can buy Mario items. But that's actually has to do with Mario. And then you have these big Nova lights you can make. These are lamps that you can make out of the star fragments. There's random stuff. There's a whole bunch of stuff I don't have. Like these are my recipes, and I just collect them, and you can make certain things with the things you collect on your island. And there's like a million, and like there's a bunch I don't have. But these, there's a couple. I have a couple of the Zodiac ones I get from her. These right here. The Virgo harp. You need the star fragment and you need the Virgo fragment. And those fragments that have to do with the Zodiac, you can only get during the time of that Zodiac sign. So those are very hard to get as you're playing at all, like throughout the year. Like this was the first one I got the Gemini closet. So whenever Gemini is active, Zodiac wise in the sky, you can get this fragment, Gemini fragment. I never got the Gemini fragment though. But you can only get those during the time of those Zodiacs. You can get them from other players too. Like you can trade. Like there's a lot of trading that goes on in this game. Yeah, the day and night cycle goes with the actual time. So it's daylight for me. Right now it's only like 10 a.m. So like it actually goes with the time of day that it is in my time zone. So once it starts getting dark for me, it'll start getting dark in the game. It's not like sped up or anything, it's just like real time. Not yet. You can make your villagers, like when she gets tired of saying something, she'll ask you for something new to say. A lot of people like to play with that little feature and make them say really crazy stuff. So you can like make them say something as a catchphrase. A lot of people like to like put your majesty or like kind of be the king of the island or something and make them say something like that. Oh, it gets dark. I mean, I can show you in my album what it looks like. I can show you a lot of things in here. So this is nighttime on the island. And I used to play a lot in it because obviously like when I'm off, I'm awake at night. So I play a lot during the night, but the only problem is that my villagers won't be out very long at night. And then you'll see falling stars when Celeste is on your island. This was like an event. These are like the Sundays in August, so it's kind of like July 4th every Sunday in August. And everybody gathers on the plaza and they have the little boppers and they have like little cute little things you can buy at that little stand there. And then fireworks go off in the sky. And everybody's like watching them and they're like just shooting and they're really pretty. They look pretty lifelike. You got cotton candy and stuff to buy. Little fireworks on the ground you can light up. And then, let's see. I love that firework, the one that like scatters like that. Whoops, clicked the wrong button. Like that one. Oh, I love that firework in real life. And you can get little sparklers to hold on to. Let's see. This was like the beginning of that night. I was trying to set things up. This is like sunset. It's really pretty, like the way they do the timing. Like the sunsets are really pretty and early morning is really pretty. It's kind of green blue, and sunsets usually like this pink orange. And there's like the diving out in the ocean. When you swim out in the ocean and dive for things, that's the otter that gives you the mermaid items. Me catching a shark by fishing. So funny. With me randomly doing things at night. I was visiting my friend's island here. This is her island. So hard to get rid of these like things because they're like memories, honestly. This was my campsite before I really did much to it. Me diving at night. It's raining. We'll get some rain element. The rain doesn't follow your rain patterns. That's kind of just random. But that waters your flowers, so when you're not there, your flowers will still grow. This is my friend's island. He puts all his money trees together. Makes like a little money forest. It doesn't keep making money, so you have to like keep the tree forever if you want a money forest. This was well, that was my bedroom upstairs. I have pictures of other islands of it, like friends' islands, and then like I have pictures from the Gucci Guilty Island. It was kind of cool. I have videos, but they're really early on. The videos take up a lot of space, so I ran out of space to take more videos, so that's why I mostly have pictures. I know, right? Let me know if you're bored, Jesus. Sorry. Just trying to show you what night looks like, basically. But yeah. I take a lot of pictures in game. Like a lot of this stuff, like I want to actually draw or paint or I get some kind of inspiration from it. And then some of it is just memory based. Like I want to keep the memory of it happening. Like when I first got Judy. Judy was one of my dreamies, one of the villagers I've always wanted. She's a beautiful little bear. And she was one of the first dreamies that I got. And so like obviously that's just a memory for me I wanted to keep when I found her on an island. And got to ask her to come live with me on my island. Oh, I think I can filter, yeah, just videos. So these are actual like 30-second videos you can could take in the game if you have space. Most of it was me just like recording my progress. And like this is the ending to some of my YouTube videos. I use this video as like the ending segment of my YouTube videos. Me just sitting and watching the fish. Here's when I caught the clam. That clam was hard to catch. That thing is big. It's so funny to like see it actually come up out of the water when you catch it. Alright, literally chasing it down here. It's a quick little sucker. You gotta catch it on the ropes. So it has to turn back around and then you catch it. But yeah. This is just a room that doesn't have any light in it. I was playing around with this at there's a photographer's island where you can like kind of use his house to like do stuff like this, like random stuff. I just put like a bunch of blue items all together so I could take like blue pictures. There's Celeste. She's the resident zodiac astronomer. And she comes out at night randomly. And since I'm working at night, I usually barely ever get to see her. That's when you know you have to watch the sky to wish on falling stars, and you get falling star fragments in the morning. And then she also gives you a DIY that has to do with space or zodiac. It's her brother. And then you'll have events like when you get, when you finally get shops, you have little openings. They do like a little ceremonies to open the shop. So this is what my able scissors looked like before I did all the decorating around it. Oh. Yeah, it's just like, you could definitely get it murdered. This is what my house looked like before it got added on to. I made it bigger and made it more customized. And that was like my first house. On your island, yeah, you can definitely have a reputation on your island. This is a cool little visitor. He's a pirate character and he'll give you pirate items. Like some of the stuff on my Mermaid's Cove, like the treasure chest. And I have a pirate's outfit. It's because of this character who, like, you help him once and then he'll send you in the mail like something that has to do with the pirate items. He talks like a pirate. I mean, they all talk like with this, what they call it, animalese language, but when you read it like a pirate. And he's cute. But yeah, tons of, too many things. So my friend's online, if he was playing Animal Crossing, I could go visit him or he could visit me. And sometimes you want to do that because every day your clothing shops and your Nook's Cranny store, they'll be different for everybody every day. So you'll get something different. Like I had a lot of friends, I could be going to all of their stores and they would always have something different than what I had. And so I could always get something different within a day. Otherwise, you have to wait every day for your own island to like change over every day. Anyways, definitely time suck. I do. There's only like a few fruits that you can get in the game. You have one native fruit to your island minus cherries. This is my orchard. So these are fruits that I've gotten from either friends or gotten from other islands. And you just plant the fruit in the ground to get the tree. It obviously just repeat that process, but this is like my little orchard of different fruits. Excuse me. Apple, pear, peach, orange, cherry. And then in other game iterations, they had more. They had like a couple more fruits. They had like a lychee tree. And like I think another kind, I can't remember. But this is the only iteration I've ever played, so I'm not too familiar with the others. There is a free version on mobile, the Animal Crossing Pocket Camp, which you can actually get items in this game. If you play that one, there's like a few camping items. Like I got the camping sign and those little camping miniature cars I got from playing Pocket Camp on my phone. And then those items will come into this game and I can get them here. Like this is the Mario items. And then those have been there forever since they did a Mario crossover. And then these are like the Pocket Camp items you get from playing Pocket Camp on mobile. And those items change every day too, things to buy. So like I said, there's always something to do every day. If you really get into it, like you just spend a lot of time here decorating, doing all your dailies first, buying the things, seeing the things that are new, and then doing the decorating or changing whatever. People get like I said, if you search on YouTube, you can find people who have really decked their islands. Like they look amazing. Have created things that like don't really exist. Like they create mansions out of their house by using the panels and like reusing items that look a certain way, look different when you place them a certain way or together with other things. Like, it's just crazy the way they come up with the way they get creative with making things in the game. That's the only thing you can't do. You can't expand your island. It's something everybody's wanted because you collect so much. But this is the biggest island you've ever been able to have in any of the iterations of Animal Crossing. And the most to do in any of the iterations. So like, right now is the best of the best. And that's one thing that could probably make it better. And will probably make it better in the future. Right now, I can't remember if expanding your island is something you can do in the new, because you know there's a new update coming in November 5th. So with that one, you're supposed to be able to travel to islands, like to do things that are like, there was one version of the game where they had a city where you could go visit the city, and there were the line of shops there that you could do that were different than what you had on your island. So they're going to kind of have that kind of expansion going on with other things. So normally when you travel to another island, it's another abandoned island, and you just kind of go there to find a villager or to gather resources that you run out of, or you go to your friends' islands. This is like your little seaplane. You come in here and you go and you like tell him that you want to visit a friend, you want to visit one of the NPC characters like the photography island, or you want to visit a random island. And the random island would just be kind of to resource or to find a villager if you want to look for villagers. And then in the new upcoming one, you're supposed to be able to have like the Happy Home Decorator will be the first time they're offering something for pay. So that's like downloadable content to pay, where you can like go and design people's home plots for like other villagers, like other animal villagers who want something specific, and you kind of like make it as a mini game to decorate for them and get points for it or whatever. And that's something that's available in like the Pocket Camp version, so you can kind of preview it there in Pocket Camp. And that's also something that was its own game in one of the other Animal Crossing iterations. That's not like I know too much about this game. Like, I don't really know everything, but like I definitely like have watched a lot of videos and like learned up about this game. It's so crazy how obsessed I got over it for a while. But with the new update, you can do more with your travels. And then there's also like a captain who is a character who will take you out boating on the sea. I think you can do, I don't know what else you can do out there. Maybe you can fish out there on the boat instead of fishing at your beach all the time. The direct was pretty exciting because it's adding a lot of new things to the game that people have been wanting for a long time, and some new things that we didn't know we wanted but now we want. And things that are like the paid content. I don't know, it's just so many things. I can't remember everything that they said they were gonna do. My mom got on to me because I'm always running my character around my island. She's like, you never let that boy rest. Yeah. Yeah, you know a ton more than you did this morning. I'm sorry. I inundated you with that. Here's like a fish model of this fish. So this is the fish that I caught. This is the Napoleon fish. And the model, I was so pissed off that it was so much smaller than the actual fish. I was like, I wanted it to be the same size. Some of the stuff they made bigger, like there's the Queen Alexandria butterfly. That is like huge compared, like the butterfly itself is huge in the game. It's the biggest butterfly basically in the game, but it's not as big as the model of it. The model of it is big. And I was like, wish they would have been consistent and made them all big. That dragonfly I have over there is like huge compared to the actual butterfly. for the model. See that dragonfly over there is huge. And then this is the model of the Queen Alexandria. It's gorgeous. I love those models so much. I just wish they were all that big so they could like pick up space. But then I run out of space more, so you have that as well. And that's where you come to wanting to change things out so much. Change your ideas. I want to do one day on the stream, I want to like map out, because you have your map of your island right here. And so a lot of people who play a lot have been like mapping out like artistic versions of their map and like zoning it out to what they've made in that zone. And that's kind of what I want to do soon on stream, is like I want to draw my map and like zone it out to what I want to make it, because I want to have like my space starry area where Celeste comes to visit. I want to have my home where it's going to be like wintry, like what do you call it, Ice Queen or whatever. And then my camping area was never really supposed to be as big as it is, so I'm gonna have to shrink it down. But that area is gonna be like my goblin market, and then I want to have like the flower meadow, and then I want to have like the mermaid's cove up there in the corner where I have a bunch of mermaidy things. And then like I have all these ideas before I even started playing, and so I want to make a map of those, and then all my villagers will show here once I get more. So, and then the in-game buildings I have. Yeah, there's a city skyline YouTube video, and it's a guy who made like I don't know if it still exists. It might only exist in a dream address. Well, the video's there at least. But when you go and visit his island, I think he's changed it up. But the YouTube video, he had this city skyline that was so amazing. And he made like a truly like packed city on his island. And when you're there, it looks nothing like an island anymore. It looks like you're walking through sidewalks and pathways and alleyways of a city. And he has things on top of things. And that has things as like optical illusions, and that's kind of what he did with his skyline. In the very back of all of that, he made like a river, because you can terraform your island at some point. Like I'm not that far along, but you can terraform your island to like raise areas and lower areas and like make water out of areas and like change the ground to like grass and dirt, and you can terraform your area to make your island look the way you want it to eventually. But he made like a river through the back. And on the other side, he has like all these things that light up, like servers, computer servers. And he puts them way in the back, so when you look at it from where you are, it looks like buildings, like sky buildings lit up. And he has a bunch of those and a bunch of other things like the lighthouses and like light up signs from like restaurants. You can get one of those in the game in different colors. He has all of those back there, and it looks like a freaking city skyline, and it's so pretty, so cool and creative. Like that's like an example of some of the things that people do in the game that are like, a city doesn't really exist in the game, but he made it out of the elements and out of the things in the game and made these like illusions, and it looks cool. And Creatorpedia is cool because it also keeps a record of everything you've caught. Gives you little details about it. When you caught it, what hours, things like that. There's not much in the ocean actually. I wish they would put more stuff in the ocean. There's more stuff that you fish and more stuff that you catch. Bug-wise. But they definitely need more ocean things. That does sound cool. It's pretty cool. It's really cool to see the things that people make in this game when you think that it's very limited in what it can do and what it has, because I mean there's only so many items that it has. It has a lot of items. So many items to collect, and variations of those items and customizations of those items. But even when it's limited in that regard, people still push and use what they have to make such cool things. And that's kind of where I get the idea to make the things I want to make with like the goblin market. Like I feel like I'd use a lot of these Halloween items in a goblin market. Like these look goblin-y, even though they're Halloween, I would use them in a goblin market. And then the fantasy items would use a lot of some of the things that are fantasy or just look fantasy, can be made to look fantasy, you know? And so there is really like room, I think, to get creative with it. I think that's one of the cool things I see going on in the game with a lot of people. And then we're also going to get Brewster, who's going to have a cafe. That's going to be one new item in the direct. So you'll have like a cafe shop to go into. That'll be cute. Like a cute place to like hang out. And if you have visitors, go have a coffee. It makes me really want a coffee right now. So mad. You can build a bridge and stairs so that you don't have to do the pool jumping. You just go out. Right. You have a limit right now of eight types of I can't remember if there's 8. There's a few types of bridges, and then there's a few types of inclines, like stairs. I don't have any on my island right now because I have to terraform to get them to sit right the way I can build one, but I need to have it sit a specific way, and I don't like the way a lot of them are sitting, so I have to wait until I can terraform the land in order to get it exactly the way I want it. You come over here and you talk to Nook. He's the one that started all of this. I love his little sweater. I need that little Nook sweater. So yeah, like bridges and inclines. And you have different items for bridges. The first one I got was this one. It's the cheapest. And there's this one. This one. I want many of those. I like the stone bridge lends to the fantasy element that I'm going for. But I do want a few other ones just to like variety. So you can put these across your rivers. There's like 8 of those. And then you got your little inclines to use instead of ladders. And this is what I wanted in my house, but it doesn't sit right on the cliff where I'm at. This little stone staircase. A very similar feel to the bridges. You can have these things as well. So, but in the new one, you can have 10. Right now, you can only have 8 total on your island. And in the new one, you can have 10. And then Isabel keeps up with like your island rating. So, technically I'm still kind of in tutorial phase. That's why I haven't gotten terraforming yet. Because I have to raise my island rating up to get this character down here, the white dog character. That's KK Slider. He's like the resident celebrity. You want to get him to come to your island, but your island has to be a certain rating for him to come, and then he'll set up once it is here, and he'll play music, and he'll have a bunch of chairs out so your villagers will come and visit and stop by like a little home concert. So like there are like in the beginning stages of the game there are goals to meet, but it's almost like 2 weeks worth of content if you played a lot. Like every day, and you could probably get through it all in 2 weeks. And then after that, it's just like dollhouse creation time. You can do whatever you want to your island. Build it up, tear it down, start all over. A lot of people have been starting over because of the new updates coming. Yeah, I like the natural ramp. Stone stairs are my favorite. I think the stone stairs for me lend themselves really well to like the fantasy aspect I'm going for. But I may use one of the others to like in some of the other themed areas I'm gonna have. I may use some of the others if I need them. I don't know. There's a lot to do. There's a lot to get sucked into, and there's a lot to like. I was like explaining it to my friend who bought it, who just started playing, and like realizing to myself like there was so much to say and so much to tell him, like so much. It wasn't really like super necessary. It's stuff you can figure out, and also stuff that like it's not super important, but like the knowledge is there if you did want to have something specific, or you wanted something specific to happen, or you're looking for something specific. And yeah, you can kind of get pretty detailed with how to do something or how to get a result that you want. And then you get these random items that fly in from mysterious islands. Another way of collecting things, collecting items. The balloon. And there's always like, usually there's a letter attached. Oh no, that comes with the DIYs. There's DIYs. That'll come with a message in a bottle, and that'll wash up on your ocean every day. You go and pick it up every day, and it'll be a new DIY, and it'll come with a letter, like a message in a bottle. From nobody real. Just like a stupid little fun message. And then you get your little DIY and learn something new. And then presents come by with different items. And then you can shake your trees. And there'll be 2 trees on your island that'll give you a piece of furniture. It comes down, it looks like the little leaves that you see here that are furniture items. And then they also give you money, which is pretty awesome. Not all of them. Some of them. And you also get bees and you'll get stung. But that's the downside. Twigs for crafting. There's money. I think you can only shake it a max of 2 times for it to give you something twice. A lot of shaking going on, especially if you have a lot of trees. And then you visit your villagers and get things from them. It'd be cool if you could send messages in a bottle to random other players. You can send messages, just not messages in a bottle. Just want to say hi. Cutie Patootie. She was a random villager I got. I was happy to get her because I was like, she was so freaking cute. So my friends list, these are my friends that play. And so I can actually send them a message. Like on here. Obviously with the internet. And I can also go to the airport and like say all this stuff I was going to give to my friend. I can only send like 2 items a day. I can buy them items too, like from my shop. I can buy it and send it to them that way also. But if I'm gonna do it this way as a letter, I come over here to this little postcard. And then I can send them an item by postcard. So that was a good way for my friends to get stuff that, like, since I've been playing for so long, I just send them stuff, like every day I'd come by here and like, send them something. It could be a furniture item or like a clothing item. And then you'll get like different postcards. These are like the normal ones you get. And then obviously during the holidays you'll get like these limited edition ones. The mushrooms are pretty. I like those mushrooms. Very much my art style. And then you can send them a little message. It's kind of like not very easy to type on these. So we usually don't send each other very long messages. But I'll type something and then you can attach the thing. Then he does his little job. Sending my little card. So they'll get the card in their mailbox. And then if I wanted to, I can use my little shopping thing. And I can like, if I have something they don't have or they want, I can send them that way too and send as a gift. Place an order for myself and get it tomorrow, or I can send it to them also. It's like a little gift thing. That's like a pre-written message if you do it that way. That's pretty fun. It was pretty helpful too. And the other way to do that quicker is just to visit them all together. So that's what I was kind of doing, was like emptying my inventory completely, and then I would gather as much things as I can, and then I would just go visit them and drop it all off. And then I'd come back, get some more, and then I'd come back and drop it all off. Because you are limited, like I said, on how many times you can send something to someone, and then how many times you can order something for someone. So I could literally just put all of this in my inventory, and go to their island and drop it off. And then I had some, let me see, where's my book? I had some like addresses saved. Like this is like my to-do list. And I had like a little Animal Crossing to-do list. I got my little bullet journal that I don't keep up with enough, but definitely has a lot of information in it that I reference a lot. But I had some dream addresses saved of like places I wanted to go and visit eventually. I don't know where I wrote them down at. Oh, yeah, you can write down dream addresses. They have like people who play will post them on their Instagram and post them on their Twitter with like pictures of what they look like. You can decide if you want to go visit them or not. And then you can also just go to a random one, because like Luna, the lady who's like your dream guide, will ask you if you have somewhere specific to go, or you just want her to send you somewhere. She'll send you to a dream address. Oh yeah, that's the Mario pipe. So that's one of the Mario items. It only really works well with 2, so that you know where the other one's going to end up. Otherwise, if I had like 4, it's randomized. So the more you have, the more you're going to get tossed around to each one, and it's random where you're going to end up. So it can be time consuming if you're trying to go somewhere specific. So it's really only helpful if you have like the one where I have it behind my resident services, and then the one in my house, so that I can just go to my house really quickly instead of having to go across the river and climb up the ladder and get up there. So that's why I have that set up that way. That's the Mario pipe. So this is Luna, and this is how you'll connect to go somewhere, like a dream address. You say, I want a dream. She'll connect to the internet. Well, that was random. So I prepare. How shall I prepare your dream? Hi, Joan. Is this my revisited dream? Okay, yeah, these are places I've gone to already. So there was like Gucci Guilty Island. I think one of these was the one that had the city, but it doesn't look like the city anymore. And then one of these was like super like, oh man, crazy. I wonder, I haven't tried to connect before again. I think this one was like super pastel kawaii island with a bunch of like the crossover between Sanrio and Animal Crossing. And there was a bunch of like Sanrio and like just like pastel color, like blown out bubblegum place to go. And so this is basically like the saved version of this person's island on the internet. And you're basically there, but you definitely wouldn't be able to do anything that you can do if you were really there, like farming and fishing and talking to the person and like If you're best friends with someone, you can help like dig up stuff and like catch things for them. You can visit their stores. Can't do any of that through the dream address. You can basically just kind of see what everything looks like. Yeah, somebody was saying that on Twitter. They were like, because there's been like movies and shows about that. Like if you've ever watched Black Mirror on Netflix, it's like a whole show about technology and like a different episode, a different story every episode, completely different story based on technology. It's dark, but it's cool. And they have a version of this where like your consciousness gets uploaded to the internet and you can exist in a world like this, say. Somebody was saying on Twitter, they're like, I want my consciousness to be uploaded into the latest version of Animal Crossing when it comes out or whatever, you know? So this is somebody's island that they've uploaded and you can kind of just scout it basically, see what they got, look at it, exist in it. It's limited because you're not really there. This is her. She's basically a robot of herself, so you can have a little saying that you can put up to say to people when they talk to you. And she's got stuff all the way out to her beach. There was another show, I think, besides Black Mirror that dealt with that same thing. Even a movie, I think. I think there was a movie that just came out. Same kind of idea there. But you can see how detailed some of these things can get and how far people can go. Like basically making rooms outside because you don't have enough rooms inside. And so a lot of people make this, like they'll make these outdoor areas for their villagers to kind of interact with. So like these are two villager houses. And so basically you can walk by and see them like sitting down or interacting with their stuff outside. You kind of extend their space a little bit. And then you can visit the island creator's home. Usually they have it done up a certain way. Like this is a home for a creator. And then they'll have like all the rooms pretty decked out with stuff too. So she has hers closed off, like they're here, but she has it closed off with these panels. And then closed off with these items, so you can't pick up or move these items. So she has them there, but you can't go inside them. And then maybe she has something up here in the basement in the attic. Okay, nothing up here yet. She's working on it. No, I think up there yet. I think when I visited this island before, she had 2 houses. So you can make another character on her island. The only problem is like, can't have another island. You can't have multiple save files. So a lot of people complaining about that too, but that's a limitation of the game, is that you can only have one island per game, per Switch. So a lot of people were buying like the main Switch and then they were buying the Switch Lite just so they could have like another island. You know, and some people use it like I do. Like I use mine in dock mode only. Like I never really travel with it. So this is her other house. So she has more stuff in her other house. But you can create another character on the same island so you can get another house. And then you get double the storage space. So a lot of people, what they do instead of making like house type things, they will make inside versions of what they think some of the NPC characters' houses look like say the ones that visit, they don't have like spaces that exist on your island, so people will make outdoor spaces for them, like storefronts, and then they'll go to the house and they'll make what the inside looks like of that place, you know, just to see what it looks like, because it's not connected at all, but for fun. Which is a pretty little kitchen setup here. You can display clothes on the wall like that too. And look, it's a lot of items I don't have. I want that little cart with the wheels too. Like I have the table version of that, but that's like a little buggy for the kitchen that I really want. You can meet their villagers, yeah, but it's not like meeting them in in real time. Because everyone pretty much exists like as a robot within the dream address. Like they're not really... I mean, I know the NPCs aren't real anyway, but say if I was meeting a villager in real life, I could ask them if I had space on my island, I could ask them to come live on my island. I can't do that. You can't do that with other people's villagers anyway. But meeting any other villager on any person's island is basically like meeting like a... You can never really... You can't ask... They can't take villagers away from people, and you can't like ask them to come live on your island the way you would if you were meeting them for yourself. Oh, that's nice. A lot of this comes from like the wedding stuff that they had, like in July or June, they have the wedding set stuff. So like that's the flowers and the cathedral walls. This is Christmas, but cute. So like she has villagers on this island. Those were villager houses. Some of them are home. You can tell if they're home based on the way if the window is open and if there's smoke in the chimney, that means they're home. A lot of them are just kind of wandering the island, so there won't be very many that are home. I love this. Very cute and girly, but I do love like the look of it. This is a lot of mermaid stuff too. This is mermaid flooring, I think. And then the mermaid wall. And then there's like a shell lamp. It's not part of the mermaid wall, mermaid stuff, but it fits. This is a mermaid shelf though. Mermaid dresser, mermaid closet, mermaid... what do you call it? Shoji screens? Or screens, I guess. I really want that Birth of Venus painting, but I have to get a fake copy of it. It looks pretty real, but like there's always something off about it. Makes it fake. But you keep the fake ones because you can't put them in your museum. But I love that painting so much. So these are all the custom designs she's made or gotten from somewhere and put them on the ground. Requires a lot of space. When you walk around enough, you'll eventually run like this villager's home because their lights are on and the curtains open. And I can go in and talk to them. Yeah, there's a lot of like art related stuff that has to do with like the museum art exhibit. So you'll find a lot of... Those are all actual real paintings and real sculptures, but they don't call them that in the game. Like they're not the real names of the things. They're cute names in the game. Like say a dark painting or whatever would have like, you know, the real name you could look at, but in the game, when you see it and you buy it, it's called like moody painting or something like that. Something cute. Like it's not the real name. Once you put it in your museum, you can actually see the real information about it also. So like this is one of her villagers and they're the villager house. So in the new expansion, you'll get to create the plot outside the villager house. Like you can kind of do that already now. But you can't decorate inside their house. You can give things to your villagers, but it's kind of random as to whether or not they use it or not. Most of the time, if you give something to a villager, they'll put it up in their house. And there'll be like a rotating stock. Like every now and then there'll be something else you gave them or something. These are all the Sanrio Hello Kitty crossover. These are Hello Kitty crossover characters. You actually have to buy these to put them in the game. This is like also one of the few items that you can buy. Once you buy like the amiibo card, you can get this character to come to your island and you can get the stuff that they offer or buy the stuff that they have. Super cute stuff. Super cute. I love that character too because I love blue. And that blue elephant with a cup on his head. It's just like so freaking adorable. I want it so bad, but something I would have to buy. They're not super expensive, but there's not a whole lot of that going on in Animal Crossing, like downloadable or pay content. Like every update they've done up until now has always been a free update and free items to get. And then they had like the Sanrio crossover where you could buy those things and buy the characters. And now in the new update, they're going to have the Happy Home Designer, which you're going to be able to design homes for villagers and like get scored for it and get points for it or whatever you use those for. Is it? Hello, Rose Cartier. How are you? I'm just visiting someone's island. This is not my island. I just wanted to show my friend Vlad here what other people's islands look like that are well more far along than mine. And then kind of the features of the game. These, see, this is like a cool example of customization. So these are actual hats. So these are hats turned around. So the mannequin face is on this side, but you never see the other side in game. Like you can't turn the camera around in game. You can only turn it around inside houses. So you set things out like this, and this is a hat, and you customize the hat to look like this, and they look like cakes on a plate. And you see this a lot. I've seen this a lot in the game where people design bakeries like this. And it's so cute and creative. Like this is something that doesn't really exist in the game, and they've made it exist. Yeah, Vlad's totally getting a tutorial. Rose, did you reset your island? Did you reset it for the new update? I was telling Vlad how there was a lot of people resetting their islands, like for the new update. Are you just gonna do a Christmas island in general? Love it. I love winter. I'm a winter baby myself. My house, my outside of my house is gonna be more winter once I get there. I've only had this game since April, so I haven't even got to winter on my island yet. But I've been watching people play for like the past year and a half, 2 years. The game has been out. I was also telling him about how people get really clever with the customization options. So this is their museum up on this hill. Star fragments. There will be a lot more too that utilize more of the fake statues, so that they can just design their island with the statues in there. Which is what I want, because I'm an artist myself, and I really want all the art items, but they're so hard to get and take so long. Though Sasha is male, that is my opinion. This is like, oh, they're like gacha machines. So you see how they made this was they made the stall in the back, and they put the record player, the record box. It's like a box of records you get in game, and then you can customize the record box with this image that they put on it. And then they've used a cutout standee, put it in front of it, and it already has the window cut out of it. So they put like a machine customized artwork on this panel, set it in front, and boom, you have what looks like a machine, a gacha machine. It does not exist in the game, but they made it. And that's the kind of stuff like I'm talking about, like creativity. But you can't visit. Oh, see, here's a villager walking around. No, those actually smell. The more I read, the more I think it's true. I believe you. You can't visit the stores on dream addresses. So there are some limitations, but like when you're looking for inspiration, it's so cool to do. Do you have a dream address, Rose? I can save it for later. I would definitely want to visit people's islands, but like I'm just using this one as an example right now. This is like my dream come true. I love this area. See, this is what I'm talking about for my island. Little fantasy area. Got all the blue items, got the blue mushroom lamps, got the blue model of the emperor butterfly. This is the fake Rosetta Stone. This is supposed to be the Rosetta Stone. But it's the fake one because it's blue. The real one's just the color of stone. And make these little blue palm tree lamps. I can make some of those. This is, love it. Sasha can be short for Alexander Alex. French name, carrot in German. Okay. Don't even start it. Did you just get the game? Or are you just like trying to make your dream address area? Or not even thinking about that? I think this is another... I think that's actually a really hat. A real hat. That's like a real hat. Or like a... Yeah. A real hat that looks like ice cream. It's only making me so hungry because it's been like about 5 hours since I've eaten and I'm definitely gonna have to get food. You can also have radios planted in different areas. A lot of people hide them. See how this is playing music in this area? There's a radio's here somewhere. I think it's that shell. That shell's a radio. So it'll play music in areas. You get further away, you won't hear it. You didn't do one? I haven't done one either. I mean, I'm not that far along either. But here's another Sanrio character. Let's see. Pretty pretty. Here's the cutouts with customized artwork on them. You're supposed to like get behind them and like, this is what they were meant for, I guess? Wait. Supposed to like interact with it to like put your face on it. I don't want to push it. I want to put it. There it goes. There it goes. So when you interact with it, like your character bends down so like you put your face in it. That was the intention of these. And then the little creativity of everybody. This is cute too. You got the star fragments. And that's one of the space items is a UFO. A little alien that beams out. Are they really? Chelsea and Vanna are dating? That's cute. Good match, good match. I love at least 2 or 3 of those Sanrio characters. Go down. Look, that's Wall-E from the Pixar movie Wall-E. See? Ingenuity. I guess this is supposed to be Eve. Eva. Cute try, very cute try. That's super cute. I don't know what these are. I think they might just be actual just... Hello. Well, it's cool to see new villagers that you haven't seen before too when you go to other people's islands. Look, here's a like the one probably Halloween thing that's here on the table. And those are actual cakes, I guess. Put on the table. This place looks like a dream. I want to set up something like this on my island too that has to do with so like not maybe a whole area, but not maybe a whole zone, but at least maybe a tiny area that has like an Alice in Wonderland feel, like the Mad Hatter Tea Party. I'm obsessed with things like that. If you can't tell by the clutter on my island, like the madness can be felt. I really, really wish I had a blue. Everybody's color is random on their island. You can't pick it. Mine's orange. I wish I had a blue airport. And then we go home. Oh, and the kiosk over on the left. If the person has any designs that they've made available to the public, you can actually just go to that kiosk over there. And you can save those designs to your phone. Like in that area I showed you earlier, and you can like save those designs to take with you. You can't really take much with you, but you can take those with you if they had any available. And then I wake up drunk at my house. At 3:33 a.m. Saturday is when aliens try to contact someone on your island. Really? I'm gonna have to try that out. I want to see what that looks like. And they try to contact someone? That's pretty cool. So now we're back on my island. This is my love shack bedroom. Nothing really to see on my island, really, Rose. I'm basically just a hoarder, but you know, I'm happy with the things I get. These are my pets, so I have kept these. When I caught them, I kept them. This was my first one, was Neptune, the little octopus. And then Scuttlebutt, which is that little octopus there. And then I haven't named this little guy yet, but he is a little seahorse, so I'm keeping them. And then plus I have my merman's room in here. Vlad, I don't know if you were here when I showed that. Maybe you were. This is like my merman's room. Oh yeah, because you commented on the animated wallpaper. But not completely all set up yet. So Vlad, I'm gonna need you to get this game so you know you can start collecting and we can start trading, and because I don't think this is Johan's cup of tea. I don't know if it's yours either. I don't know if you like it that much, but I mean I became obsessed with it, and it's fun. And I like the open. I think that's the thing that I like about the games that I like the most is I like the openness and the freedom. I like open world. I like open play. I like things where I kind of make the game myself, because I don't mind games that have like an objective, and I don't mind games that are linear in that way. But I also get like discouraged with like kind of doing the things I want to do and existing in the world the way I want to, you know? And that's what I like about life sim games like this, like The Sims and like Animal Crossing, and like there's a lot of games like this that are like just kind of open like this. You know, you may have your small little island in Animal Crossing, but there's a lot to do on it. And then like in games like Skyrim is one of my favorite games to like have a giant world to just like basically do what I'm doing here and like existing. You get to have a house in Skyrim. You can't really decorate it completely the way you want, but existing in the entire world and like running around and doing things. Like I collect herbs. It's like my little catchphrase now. It's like literally just like play the game to collect herbs and be an alchemist in the game. And I have like my little alchemy room and I make potions, and that's fun for me. Like I don't really need to even follow the storyline, even though there is one. There are the quests, and I go and do them every now and then when I just get bored doing what I'm doing. You know, because the game wasn't really built that way, but it's kind of the way I play it, and it's the way I like to play it. It's like I really like to get lost in it, exist there as if I'm there. And like, you know, if it's easy for me to get about what the objectives were, then we're doing good in the game for me. Like, if I can completely forget about it and do something else that I want to do, then that is peak success for me in a game. Eventually I can come back to if I want to. There's more game to play once I come back to stuff I need to do. But if I can forget about it for a while, I think that's pretty cool. Do all the islands have things? Pretty much they're basically the square, but there's varied differences in where you have your dock over on the left. Like that'll be in a different spot. Your airport will be in a different spot. And you basically have this shape of island, but your hills, your rivers will be a little different. When you start the game though, you actually only have the option of 4 layouts. So you can only actually pick 4 layouts. And so I specifically chose a layout with my airport at the front because I didn't want it at the side. I chose it with the resident services because you can't pick where you have your resident services, because that's the first building you get, or you have at the very beginning, is your resident services, and it starts out as a tent but eventually changes into this building, but you can't move it. So I picked mine over to the right there, so because I didn't want it in the middle where it's usually in the middle. And I thought maybe I was going to put my house in the middle, but I kind of like where I am in the corner. So your little rock formations will be different, your rivers will be different, your opening, like everybody probably won't have a mouth opening river out into the ocean like I have 2 of those here. But actually that stuff you can change when you finally get terraforming. And then everywhere where the higher ground meets the lower ground, you have waterfalls. All that stuff you can change with terraforming later. So you do get like different kind of layouts of like where everything is. The shape of your island is always the same. And then the very, very, very back is like your secret beach where your red fox comes in. I always call him Runner. I always want to call him Red Fox, but it's Red. Red comes in and he's the one that sells you the artwork, like the fake artwork or the real artwork and stuff like that. And he comes like maybe once a week, but I don't really even see him that much. What else is in here? My passport. Mermaid. Labyrinth. Night Owl Artist. That's me. And then I think I showed you all this. And rescue services if you get stuck in the game. They do have mini games you can play certain events. Like you can go to an island that Nintendo made as an event, and it's like a maze, and you can play through the maze. And if you get stuck, you can call resident service or what is that? Rescue services to get you out. And you kind of just start over at the beginning, at the pier or the airport. So yeah. Oh my throat's getting scratchy. I'm just going on and on and on. Can you tell me I'm like talking so much? Like my voice almost go. Oh god. Honestly, you probably don't want a different island shape if you're gonna be doing as much as those people do, or as much as a lot of people want to do, because you want all that space to expand as much as possible. Eventually it won't feel like much space at all. And so I still have all my junk laying around. I haven't gotten rid of it yet, and I don't have any storage space left for it. But we have a little photo opportunity. And we have your little emotions. You get new emotions from your residents. They'll come up to you with new emotions that you can express yourself. Because when you start out, you can't really express yourself. And I was like upset about that when I first started. I don't think you barely have anything to express yourself with, because you can't talk. I mean, I can type something out, but it's not really, I'm not actually talking to the characters. It's mainly for when you have real friends come over and you can actually type messages to each other. But eventually, you get your emotes filled up. Yes, we are proud of our little space now. I feel like there's still more stuff I want to do, but I'm gonna need more pumpkins, and I'll spread this Halloween over into this area as well to come over. You can't put anything on your plaza. That's the only thing you can't do. Also, is because you have when you have a visiting, some of the visiting people will come. They'll set up camp here, like a little vendor station like this, like a little stall. So this space is always clear, and your villagers will come and run on it like this for fun, or they'll hang out, or sometimes the game will add a little bench for them to sit on here. And then KK Slider will come and he'll have a little concert here and have little chairs. But basically you can't put anything on this space because the game puts things on there sometimes. So that's like space you can't use for anything. I've been talking a lot. Oh gosh. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Vlad. I'm really glad you stopped by. You get to see me in person. Thanks for being here. Thanks for anybody lurking. Thanks for everybody that stopped by. Thanks for people watching this video later. I'm definitely gonna have to log off and like move on because I'm so hungry and getting really, really close to my bedtime. And let's see. I could raid over to my friend Sky. That was also where I met Luke. Luke was a moderator for Sky's channel. And he's still on, though I don't know for how much longer. I'll probably raid over to him. The first time I raided, it didn't go very well. Like, I don't really know what happened, but it didn't go as smoothly as I thought it goes when most people do it. It's like, oh, we raid over, and then you're at the channel, and you know the person interacts and says hi or something like that, and it's like, I don't know what happened when I raided the first time. It was really weird. Like, I raided. Oh look, see, there's Pashmina enjoying a little bench I put here. I love it when they interact with the seating. This is one of my pet peeves is when I first started my island. All the animals sit on the ground. They always sat on the ground everywhere. And I would put out chairs and benches and all this cute stuff for them to sit on, and they would never sit on it. And I feel like it's taken this long for them to finally sit on things. They still sit on the ground because it's like a park, a giant park to them. But like, it would annoy me so much that they wouldn't sit on things. Now they do. Okay, I'm leaving you alone. I'm gonna leave her alone. I really want a donut now because she's eating a donut. But you can see, I definitely have some other games I want to play. This is another cute little cozy game I want to play called Teacup. Looks so adorable. But I do get into some other games. Kataria Fables is the other one I'm playing on Twitch, and I'm playing Eastward on Twitch. Kataria Fables is kind of close to Animal Crossing in that it's got animals for people, but it's more of an adventure type, so you do get to go out and adventure and like kill things and gain powers and things like that. But you also have a cute little village and a house to come back to, and you can farm. Although farming is coming to Animal Crossing 2 in the new update, you can farm. And Eastward is just a beautiful pixel art game. Gorgeous coloring and everything. I got a lot of games, but I really stick to these because like those are my backup games to play on stream eventually, maybe one day. Animal Crossing will go on forever. It's like one of those open-ended games that could go on forever, like Skyrim for me. The MMOs go on forever. I love playing MMOs because they're open world and they go on forever and they never end. I never got to the last Lord of the Rings movie because I never wanted it to end. Same with Harry Potter. Like, it took me forever because I don't like things to end like that. And like when I get attached to characters in games, like I don't want them to end. But I never asked Black. Okay, I never asked. I don't know if you ever said you had a Switch or if you played any games or not. Yeah, it was definitely a learning curve for them to like learn to sit on the benches. Really mad about that. Okay, cool. Yeah, like I just got my PC. When did I get my PC? It was September. I just got my PC in September. So she's a baby. I love her to death. I could show you a picture of her. I could turn the camera around actually this way. I don't want you to see my big mess. Here she is. I love her to death. She's a new baby to me. And yeah, so I'm getting into the PC gaming, and obviously I wanted to stream, so I needed a PC. I had a MacBook since like 2006. So old, and it was showing its age, and I couldn't update it anymore. It's like runs so slow now. Still runs, which I'm surprised by, and I'll still use it for things, but I had it forever. Um, but I have some PC games. I don't know, what games do you like to play? I like fantasy RPG games. If you're into that, fantasy RPGs, fantasy MMOs, we could play some time. I don't know how much you're into playing games, or if you play with Johan. I know Johan loves. Johan, you love those gun games. The pew pews, we call them pew pews. Gun games. And the space games are cool. Still don't know that I would play any space games, but I love looking at them. I love space and I love sci-fi as well. I've gotten more into sci-fi now than I did before. And I love when they cross over between sci-fi and fantasy. Oh my god, I could go on and on about that too. They get into comic books as well, so yeah. There's that. When games do it and when movies do it, I'm like in heaven. You like sci-fi games, so you like the sci-fi ones Johan plays. I don't think I have any sci-fi games, but I do like sci-fi. I do like watching them as well. Like I'm getting more into it. I think that I would get into sci-fi more. Let's see. I do have some sci-fi games. Like I said, I just don't play them because I don't get into them as much. But I have this Journey to the Savage Planet that looks really fun and cool, and that's a sci-fi genre. And I have Borderlands. I was telling Johan that I have Borderlands, but I haven't installed it yet because it takes up like 50 gigabytes of space on your memory card, and that's insane. That's a lot of space for the save file for having the cartridge, not downloading the game. Like I have the cartridge, and but I think it's because I bought the trilogy set, so it's like all three Borderlands together, and together I guess they add up to 50 gigabytes of space. And I don't have that space on my memory card anymore because I have all these games downloaded. But I'm gonna have to get another memory card to like play that game so that I can have a save file for it. But I have Borderlands. Oh, cool! You have Cyberpunk. I really, really want to play Cyberpunk. Like if I catch that later on, like I know it's been on sale a couple times, but if I catch that again and I have money and it's on sale, definitely want to get that game. Um, I have more games down in here, but I don't know if I want to get into all of them. There's a lot of games in here. I don't know if I have any more sci-fi games though. Transistor is kind of a cool game. I haven't played it yet either. I haven't played any of these games. I've only played Animal Crossing, Eastward Kataria Fables, and I'm kind of getting into like branching off into these. But again, like I play Pokemon Unite too, and I played some Crystal Chronicles because I used to play that on the DS. But all these games are really like for future streaming. Like I want to be able to play them in full because I never like finishing a game. I want to be able to like finish some of these that actually end. Kataria will probably end and Eastward will probably end, but Animal Crossing will probably go on forever. Like not a game that really ends. You get through the tutorial in the beginning and then it's open-ended, open world. Basically like the life sim I was saying, like you do what you want. And I like that style of play. For some games. But it's not everything. Can't get everything in a game. Can't get some of the cool things you can get in these other games, you know, so we gotta play those too. Have you seen the Raji trailer? It looks so cool. Like the art style. I'm like I said, I'm an artist, so like I love getting into the art of gaming and art in general. But like I love gaming art because I love games. So oof, oof. Give me a pretty game and I'm like set. Like it probably doesn't even have to be a great game if it's pretty. Because I'll just sit and look at same with movies, shows, or whatever. Like if you give me pretty visuals, I'm like set pretty much. And if you give me a good story, I mean, damn, like you're like, I mean, you're giving me everything. You're giving me everything I want. So I feel like I don't ask for much. I don't know. Eventually, we'll get to all these. I really like want to have like a month off where I play teacup because I feel like I want to sit here in the winter with like a cup of coffee or tea with my little cookies, just like she's doing, and play this game and cozy it the fuck up. Like have like a big fuzzy blanket and like the lights down low, and I'm playing this game and I'm like vibing with the coziness of it. I feel like until I get some time off to play, I might not play that one yet for a while, but that has a really pretty artwork in it too. Like really pretty like storybook artwork. Um I like the character design in Guitar Fables too. Eastward has beautiful colors. Beautiful color pixel art. It's gorgeous. I mean, it may seem simple as a pixel game, but it's like it's detailed pixel. It's not like 8-bit, you know. It's detailed pixels, beautiful. This one, Journey to the Savage Planet, will be very colorful and nice to play. Looking forward to that one. I'm looking forward to all my games, really. But same with Children of Morta. It's a very beautiful, verging on pixel, you know, very detailed pixel, beautiful art in that game as well. Oh my god, if I could have a real fireplace, wow. I get what you meant, not wanting to book series to end. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I don't like book series to end. And so one thing I like about open-ended games, also what I like about comic books too, because it feels like comic books never end too. The story just keeps on going and changing. Pretty awesome. Oh, so you're talking about the art just on the cover? Oh man. Oh, oh man. This game has some pretty visuals. Maybe I can watch I can show you the trailer on the Nintendo Shop. Because I can't open YouTube while I'm streaming. I just learned that the other day. Try to open YouTube and it's like, no, you can't do that. Copyrighted material and such. I need it. But I can show you the trailer here. So it's an ancient epic action-adventure game set in ancient India. A young girl named Raji has been chosen by the gods to stand against the demonic invasion of the human realm. So there's your basis. And there's some more art for you, but we're going to look at the trailer. Check this out, buddy. I want a t-shirt that says this, fantasy violence. So me, fantasy violence. Look at this gorgeousness. Oh my god. This game, like when I saw the trailer to this, I was like, oh my god, I gotta have this game. It's probably one that I wouldn't want to end or couldn't finish because I don't want it to end, but damn, it's so pretty. And I even love when they do simple graphics like that, even in movies where they do like those paper cutouts or like silhouette things or even when they get simplified with the animation, they can make it so beautiful. So pretty. I've seen credits in movies do this, like at the beginning or the end, and I think it's so cool. I want to make an animation like that someday. Just like for funsies, before I get into some crazy stuff like this. I learned how to 3D model in college, but it's been a while, and I haven't played with the program in a while. But I eventually want to make fun stuff. I'm not trying to make a whole game or be a game developer, but I would love to make assets. And to be a part of a game would be really fun too, I think. I don't know that I would ever get that far, but it would be fun for me as an artist just to make things. And to be able to combine those things for me, like game art, game assets, game things like that. I think it'd be really cool. There we go, that's better. Ah, so gorgeous. Ah, yeah. um, yeah. This is a Nintendo eShop. Catch all the deals. I like that they email me about deals that say add stuff to your wish list and then they'll tell me when it goes on sale. Because I bought almost everything I have on sale. Like I put it all on my wish list and then when it goes on sale, I'll buy it. So buy everything on sale. Good tip. I really need to eat, Vlad. Thanks so much for stopping by. I'm so glad you came by. I'll probably see you again in in Johan's stream. And hope you come by again. Thanks for stopping by. Super awesome. I'm very erratic. I'm not very scheduled as Johan, but I do always want to play, but so random when I'm able to get on. And like today I've gotten on twice just because I'm off work, but I gotta go into work tonight. So I try to be here every Thursday. I'm mostly here just on the weekend though, because those are my off days. And it'd be cool if you can stop by again. I'm gonna try to raid my friend Sky. Let me see if he's on still again. If I can get the raid to actually work, because it was just a disaster last time. Okay. So let me see what I gotta do here. I think I gotta go back into my actual Twitch goings on, my ongoing Twitch things. Tell Johan how I did. You can tell me how I did after stream too. I think Johan's been. I saw Johan like a tweet that I sent out earlier, me going live. I thought maybe he was gonna show up, but he didn't show up. That's okay. Okay. Set my raid channel to. Nope, doesn't look like Sky's on. Shows he's on my side. Let me search and see. Yeah, it says he's online. He's live. Okay, I'm gonna start raid. And then I think there's a countdown. Ready to raid in 8, 7, 6. The problem with that I didn't really realize is stopping my stream. Thanks again. I'm gonna stop my stream. See you later. Thanks for stopping by.